Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Peace, Terry Dow. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, commenting, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in as you guys come on in. Get on in here, man. We're going to talk. Manny Ruiz, guys. Manny Ruiz, as you guys, I'm sure, of being familiarized with, who unalived Finny the legend. He's pleading self-defense. We're going to talk about that today. I know it seems like no way could you premeditate, look for, stalk, and close in on someone and call it self-defense, right? That sounds crazy, but let's talk about it. I do believe that when we say it like that, we're not considering a lot of key facts, okay? Come on in. Welcome in. How's everybody doing, by the way? Hit that like button as y'all come in here. Comment, man, so I can share your comment to the front of the screen, show you some love right back. Let me know how you guys doing today before we get started. And if you're free for a moment, stick with me because I have some things I'm sure that you haven't saw about this. I got some footage that you guys, I'm sure, have not saw. I haven't saw it, and people are still scouring the web and finding more things. All right. So this is going to be a good one. Come on in, family. Comment to me. Comment. I ain't got a comment yet. Other than Lolita. Hi, Lolita. Welcome in. Some cool beans at work. I will be listening. Okay, no problem at all. No problem at all. Queen's Quarter says, rise and shine. Welcome in. Please tap the like button. Indeed, indeed. Come on in, guys. Comment to me. We'll give you guys a few minutes and we're going to get started. Blue Bond says, hi, Kevin, in the chat room. Peace to you, Blue Bond. Okay, guys. I'm going to now get right on into this, man. Give you guys some time to comment. Y'all ain't comment fast enough. I know y'all was off doing your own thing and y'all just saw me pop up, but still. Stephen M., yes, there's new footage. Yes, sir. I'm going to be showing that to you today, too. I also found an interview where Wack 100 is interviewing someone who was with Manny, knew Manny first, and was there the day they first fell out, the first issue. And there is a video on it, believe it or not. So we're going to be able to actually take a look at that as well. But I want you guys to, normally when we hear about something bad happening, right, we just look at the thing and we go from there. So just imagine you're out in Vegas, right? One man shows up, ends the life of another. Instantly, everybody sees who the bad guy is. Obviously, it's the one with the weapon, right? It's the one who ended the life of the other person. Listen, y'all. This is the video that I lost the other day, and I was going to run it back through so I can have it back on this channel. But I'm going to take a break from that for a second, okay? I'm going to play this interview between Wack 100 and D Ware, one of who was first Manny's homeboy, but then switched up and is now with Finny. And I don't mean switched up like fake shit. I mean, things must have happened that deteriorated their friendship and relationship. I don't really know what happened, but this is him actually giving more information on the situation. And of course, he's giving it very biased as he only sees it through his friend Finny's situation. He doesn't like Manny, but Wack 100 is holding him accountable to balance. Okay. I want y'all to hear this interview, and I want you guys just to really appreciate how Wack 100 is not letting him just spin this narrative the way he wants to. I want you guys to see it front and center. So what I'm going to do is, I have this tendency where I like to pause a lot, right? So I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to come back like every 5 minutes and see what you guys are thinking about what's being said. Okay. And so I'm going to drop back down. I'm going to show you guys this video. And then I want you guys to tell me what you think of it. Again, he's really holding him accountable to balance, to considering both sides here. And I just really like how Wack 100 addressed this interview. But it did give us a lot of insight as well. So let's do this right on time for the gym. Okay, Lotus, I'm sure you will appreciate this interview because this is a dive. This is a further deeper dive into the Manny and Finny situation. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, let's get down. So again, I'm gonna let this rock, and I'll come back in 5, and we're gonna see where you at. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna come back in 5 more. I'm gonna see where you at. We're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna try to continue with that pattern. All right, family. See y'all in a second. Let's do it.
Yeah, fit to go up. Get him in here, get him in here. Got my man D Ware.
Yo, what up, man?
What's up, my brother? So let everybody know this is D Ware. I just got acquainted with him about 4 or 5 hours ago. He seen the clip I did the other day on Manny and Finny. He knows both of them. I believe he's closer or was closer to Finny at the time of this situation that happened. And again, I told him I really ain't got no dog in the fight because I don't really know either one of them. So I just kind of gave my opinion based upon what I was reading in the blogs. I may have listened to like a 30-minute segment or so of Finny. That's kind of where I got my content, seeing he was going at dude's wife or whatever. But come to find out, it's a whole lot more to these dudes. Like, that wasn't the first time they met, first time face to face. The brother Beware here, I guess, helped Manny get his channel started. I believe he helped Finny too get his channel started. So
no, I didn't help Manny get his channel started. His channel was already started, but I was participating in his channel.
Okay,
in the beginning.
Okay, so you was
when
like
he first started during COVID.
So you was like going on there like as one of the hosts, or?
Nah, what I would do was when I was in Vegas, visiting Vegas, like I would always go to.
Real quickly, I hope you guys are assessing that he helped Finny with his page. So he was there from the very beginning with Finny. He did not help Manny. So he came alongside and followed Manny. But then he, after getting upset with Manny, he goes and helps Finny create a page. This is why people are tying him into it. Okay, guys, this is why people are tying Beware into it. He helped Finny create his page to go at Manny after he was already subbed and supporting Manny, because him and Manny had differences, right? Now, this is how this happens. Let's continue.
Vegas, like twice a month at least. Every now and then I would just, you know, he out on the strip live streaming or wherever. I would run into him and I would join his live stream. You know what I mean? Just kicking it with him, basically. It was fun. Walking around, you know, back then he was different. The dude was very entertaining, funny, would do hot dog challenges, just a bunch of funny shit going around, interviewing people, asking them crazy questions. This is Manny. I met him during COVID. I mean, I on seeing my wife said, "Oh, you need to check this YouTuber out. He do some crazy shit on. He funny, you know, he entertaining."
Now notice this. He's being hip to the channel by his wife, who says this guy is funny. She's speaking highly of the channel. She likes the hot dog contest. She likes the stuff, the antics that he's doing. That's Manny's content. It's not beef. Okay? You understand this, right? So you can see this is not Manny's personality. That's not what he's doing. Finny created a page to beef with Manny. That was the purpose of his page. Okay? They liked Finny. They liked Manny's content at first. Now listen at this now. His wife put him on it. Told him the page was dope. It's funny. It's entertaining. I'm sure you'll like this. I bet she wished she'd have never put him on this page. Because now this will forever be something that's whispered about him in the wake of Finny's death. But let's go.
You know, wasn't shit on TV, nothing like that, checking him out. So we was out there all the time. So we just ran up on him and say, you know, what up, blah, 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 like your show, this and that. He found out I used to play in the NFL. So he kind of used that, you know, he kind of used that whole NFL thing. Oh, I got an NFL player, you know, down with me, or however he wanted to put it. I'm like, do whatever. I'm retired, you know, no big deal. So I knew Manny before I knew.
Who do you used to play for?
The Cardinals, and this is back in the 90s. The Cardinals, the Bengals, and Dallas with when Emmett and Dion and everybody was there. I played 1 year with Dallas. I was a backup.
So was you like a starter, or you just like a?
I started for the Cardinals, but not the Cowboys. I started one game for the Cowboys. I don't know if you remember Jay Novacek back then.
Yeah. He
had hurt his back. So they was bringing in, you know, somebody to kind of fill in for him. But, you know, Troy wasn't trusting nobody pretty much, but Novacek. Troy wouldn't throw me the ball, period.
So
he didn't trust me.
You was a wide receiver.
I was a tight end.
Oh,
I'm a lot skinny. I'm a lot thinner than I'm right now than I was back then.
I mean, we talking 20-some years ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yep.
So getting back, so you knew Manny before Finny.
Oh yeah, definitely. I met Finny actually through Manny's channel.
Yeah, because I seen Finny said that he used to, I guess, kind of be in Manny's chat.
Yep.
Or whatever, and I guess from that he formulated what he wanted to do.
Right. Well, I can run it down. I'm looking for the word you was calling Finny, because that's the one I wanted to kind of correct you on. Not correct, but like that ain't him. The goop, was it a goober or?
He seemed like he was a goober type of dude.
Right. That ain't
like, you know, like a happy-go-lucky type. You know, right. I don't think he was like. I mean, all of us black, we all come from something, but I don't believe he was like street orientated because he couldn't read the field. And his first move, and I'm basing that based on his first move.
Froze up. Wack froze up. Wack gone. Let me look at the chat till you come back. On the top chat, the live chat. Let me grab this door real quick. I got some food here. Just give me 1 sec, and I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Yeah, I said that based upon.
You froze for a minute. Wack, you froze for a minute. Repeat that.
I said the first thing you said you wanted to address is me calling Finny a goober.
Yeah, it was kind of offensive to me, but
Why'd you take that offensive?
I just took it offensive just because he ain't a goober if you know him. You don't know him, so I could understand you just seeing what you see and what happened with the incident. Yeah, this dude's a goober, he's slipping. I just feel, I went to the family's house that Monday after the Sunday happened. And they look at the internet, they look at all this shit. His son and daughters are in their 20s, so they heavily on the internet. And I can imagine what they're going through right now. And
who's that? What who's going through?
The family. I can't even imagine what they're going through. So to have to come online.
Whose family you talking
No,
about?
I'm talking about Finney's family. I'm cool with them.
But what about Manny's family?
What he did, I really don't. I'm not comment on that. I don't have no feelings for that at all.
So you said you have no feelings. Wait, hold on,
Wack.
You have no feelings for Manny's family?
The kids, I feel bad for them. Julie, no. I think she was in on this. So no, I have no.
Nah, hold on. So you saying when I said goober, I was kind of insensitive towards yeah, man, I got a nice backyard, y'all. It's a hike. I was kind of insensitive towards Finney's family.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, well here go the thing, bro. We can't just talk about the leaves and the branches. We gotta talk about everything.
But and this is why I gave you a call, though, Wack,
because about his family when he was talking this BS, he was talking to Manny. Was Finny thinking about his family when he's in Vegas and he see this dude saying he looking for him because he antagonizing? Was Finny thinking about his family?
Finny wasn't. Let me just tell you probably his mindset. This has been, you got to remember, this has been going on for 2 years. This has been going on for 2 years, back and forth. And I'm going to say, Finny was slipping. He wasn't, some people tried to say, hey, be careful. But Manny's been doing this for 2 years. This ain't Finny's first time.
Why you keep saying Manny's been doing this?
What I'm saying has been, okay, let me give an example. That's what I'm saying. People don't know what's been going on back and forth. Before the incident Sunday, 2 weeks prior to that, Manny walked up on him the same way. Finny had his back turned. They were on Fremont Street. Manny walked up on him the same way. Finny didn't see him. Manny pushed him in the back and took off. Now, there's video of them. Cops got Manny in handcuffs for harassment or whatever. Finny's on the other side talking to the police. Because the whole thing was, dude, if he does something, you need to file a report. This way, if you get a restraining order against him or something, if you do something to him, now there's a paper trail. Finny was never
you know
about
why Finny didn't want to get a restraining order?
Finny was never about calling the police or doing all that.
I heard him say that.
Huh?
But you really want to know why Finny didn't want to get a restraining? I want to see if you gonna keep it real.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Go ahead.
Finny didn't want to get a restraining order. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in those restraining orders, it also restricts people from social media contacts as well. Now I'm gonna be real.
No, that's something I didn't know.
Finny kept going hard at Manny and didn't let off. I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's the only way he got viewed. So if he go file a restraining order on Manny, he shoots himself in the foot, and now he can't run his content no more.
Right.
Now tell me he didn't just say a word. Tell me he didn't just say a word. He makes his money off of trolling this man. So he's not going to stop. You are his content. So if you think about why you started your page, whatever content you do, you plan to keep doing that content. Some of these people's pages are named after some of the people that they follow, that they are that they created their pages to cover, destroy, whatever the case may be. So their plan is to continue to mess with you. So understand this. Manny knows this. Now, we see this a lot with Callie, talking about he's chief petty. He's being petty. He's being petty. You see with Finny, he's being very petty. And I was talking about how with Manny, it's funny how his name, Manny and petty, go together, right? So if you being petty, they might be Manny. So it's like keep being petty until you find Manny, right? It's crazy when you think about it. But Finny is being very petty. All over an encounter that happened a year ago between his wife and Sarah, which is Manny's wife. I think her name was Sarah, I forget. Julie. Finny cannot let it go, and he's trolling this man because he knows this man has a following. They actually knew who he was when they bumped into him. The wife went over to him, bothering him because she was upset because he didn't want someone's camera in his face a week prior. She ran up to him, said she was drinking and she was upset, and she knows she acted out of line. And they still terrorized this man virtually for he said 2 years after that. She knows she's wrong. She's trying to say, well, you shouldn't hit me even though I'm in your face. So you can tell she's one of those types that will bother you and not understand that they even bothered you, but trying to tell you you did something to them. Which is what these people do. They'll start with you. They'll make a video on you, accusing you. And when you finally respond, now they're mad at something you said to them. Ah, you talked about me. You responded, right? And they can't let it go. Why? Because you have a platform. This is why, family. No, have you seen anybody come out to destroy someone's name who does not have a platform? I want you guys to recognize something. To me, they seem to go hand in hand. When a person can't get over whatever they're saying someone did to them, whatever they're saying, because they seem to be hung up on whatever it is, they'll talk about it for years and months. They don't have this animosity for other people in their life when they don't have channels. You got to think, you can't be the only one who has offended this person. Even if you did what they said you did, you can't be the only one who's ever crossed this person, right? Why are they manic about you? That's funny. Manic. Take away a C, you get Manny, right? Why are they acting manic about you? Why are they acting like maniacs? Wait, that's funny. Take away the AC, you got Manny. Wow. Why are they out here trying to manipulate the public? Manipulate. Wow, that's funny. Take away you late, you got Manny. Why are they doing all of this, family? Why are they constantly having to go to the public to get validation about something that they're saying happened to them via someone else, but the video is bashing that person, insulting that person, but using whatever thing they're supposed to be mad about as the bridge to do it? And they can't get over it, right? Have you noticed those people have platforms? I haven't seen anyone do this with someone who didn't have a platform. Now, I'm just thinking. I'm taking a stab in the dark here. If you guys have, let me know. Have you seen a consistency with people having an attachment to someone who did not have a platform? Have you seen this? Just a question. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I'm on to something. If you can consciously think about when you've seen someone go online to consistently talk about someone else. Is that person or somebody? Do people know who they're talking about? Or are they going live every day to talk about a stranger, someone who doesn't have a platform? Peace to you, Alexis. I was just asking a question, Alexis. I'd like your thoughts. Have you ever seen someone go on social media constantly to talk about another person who did not have a platform? Oh, she already put 1. Okay, good. So it seems that we're seeing a pattern here. When someone seems to be having addiction with someone or an addiction to the past, something they keep talking about, that person has a platform, right? That's why it's constant badgering, because they're trying to get content. They know if you talk about that person, their followers will come and listen. Even if they don't, they know people care enough about you to come and listen. And hopefully they'll share it with you and get you to respond. This would get more people to their page. It's not even about you. But let's continue, guys. We're learning as this goes. He really exposed a lot with this interview. Let's continue.
Right. I don't disagree with that. So this is what people are telling him. This is what actually I'm telling him. I didn't know what you were saying. I didn't know that, period. So maybe he knew that, maybe he figured that out, whatever. He did
Everybody
file.
know that. When the
Okay, hold
restraining
on,
order
no. I
goes,
didn't know that. Hold on, no, Wax. He did file a report. Now, I don't know if he was going to try to get a restraining order later or what, but he filed a report. They had a court date. There was a court date before this shit happened, like 2 weeks from 2 weeks from now.
okay,
You see
so
what I'm
what
saying?
did he do? What content did he do? With after that incident, if 2 weeks prior he pushed him in the back and that's it, Finny must have done or said something between that 2 weeks leading up to this unaliving date to push this dude over the edge.
He's been pushing them for 2 years.
Oh,
Understand
no,
this.
no, let's not factor that in because he would have unalived him the day he poked him in the back.
I don't think he would have done it there. I see what you're
He done
saying.
it there.
Why
He
didn't
did
he?
it on the strip.
I know. It was just Finney had people with him. Like he was with
That
people.
didn't matter. The boy had a
Listen
boat.
to what I'm saying though. We don't know why he didn't do it then. And he could have done it when he pepper sprayed Bubbly. Why didn't he do it then? We don't know. Only he knows that
No,
answer.
I'm asking you because you was following the content, right?
Right.
What
But
content
what I'm
did
saying is
Finny run in
I
those
don't know
2
what's
weeks?
in Manny's mind. I don't know why
No,
he
what
didn't
I'm
do it then.
asking you, like the content that Finny ran after that, within those 2 weeks leading up to this unaliving date, Finny must have ran some. Did he run it on the wife? Is that the wife content I saw? Or what he must have did or said something.
No, he just kept up with the same shit he's been doing, talking shit, making fun, exposing Manny. But it wasn't
Now
just
hold on,
Finney.
now
It
D.
wasn't just Finney that got to Manny. It wasn't just what
They
Finney
say
was
you
saying.
too. The chat is saying D Ware was
Uh,
right there with Finny talking.
exactly. That's what I was about to say. I was there up until about 3 months ago. I pulled the fuck off. I pulled off of everything because it wasn't going nowhere. It was like, what's the end game? For me, that's me. I can't tell that grown
So
man
you
what to
was the
do.
one giving Finny the content on Manny because you knew Manny.
Nah, the Manny was
Come on,
providing
bro.
the
You had to
content
give me
himself.
something inside. Come on.
Dude, Manny was providing the content himself, talking shit online. You think Manny didn't do shit? I'm gonna tell you
I
some of the
don't
shit
know
he
nothing
did.
about either
But
one
this
of
is
them.
what I'm telling you. So
Listen, guys, in a very real way, we really have to take heed to what's being said here. D Ware was right there with Finney from the very beginning. He helped him make his page just to go at this man. We have several people that join up just to come at you, right? And then at some point, some of them drop out. And then they say the same thing he said. I'm out, but I can't tell that grown man or I can't tell that woman what to do. If they want to keep going, that's between them. I can't have nothing to do with it. Right? Because a part of that's true. You can't tell that grown person what to do. You can't tell that person, hey man, look, I'm done with this shit. It ain't going nowhere for me. For me, I got shit to do. I got a life to worry about. I can't sit here and waste years of my life doing this with you. If you ain't got nothing to do, that's fine. But I got to be accountable to the life I created, to the people that love me. I got to get back to my business. Okay, this petty stuff is done. I'm done with it. They might be like, I'm still going. I'm still mad. I'm still going. You're right. You can't tell somebody what to do, but you still have to be accountable to the facts, though. And he's still telling the story one-sided. It's just Manny pushed Finny and ran off. Why did he push him? What was Finny doing to him? Just the same things that he always do. Just talking shit and joning and exposing Manny. But it wasn't just Manny. It was me too. I was right there with him. Right. So it's just Manny defending himself. But it's all of y'all bothering Manny. And now Finny's gone, your friend is gone, and you're still up here trying to spin a story, knowing you just as involved. You only stepped out a couple of weeks before. That doesn't keep you out of it. And I don't know why people think that saying, hey, I got out of it before this happened And that means that they are now innocent and have no involvement with what happened. No, you helped them create a page. Like literally, you helped them make the page. You was right there badgering with them. Can't nobody put guilt on you or you know, murder on you, obviously, but you can't just say I backed out and that's the end of it. Come on, man. You got to be accountable to, yeah, I was heavily involved. And I would never do this again because I can see how it can escalate. And you don't consider those things. You just be in the heat of the moment. And at the end of it, nobody's life is worth it. And if you only knew the torment you was bringing on somebody, maybe you wouldn't do it, because it seems that this is not really generated due to hate. It's due to hating on someone, which is jealousy. But really, it's this views and this validation you get from your supporters. So it becomes this thing that's really complex. It's got a whole bunch of ingredients in it. One of them, these people are fueling you by validating you and telling you you're doing the right thing because they don't like that person either. Then there's this jealousy that keeps you fueled to keep going at them. Then there's this animosity or whatever reason due to your insecurities when you compare yourself to them. Because let's be real, if you truly thought you were better than them, you wouldn't take time out of your life to go and bother them like you do. You have to think this person is your mountain. You're climbing a mountain here. This is why you keep taking axe chops at the tree. You're trying to tear something down. And that's why you're the person that's going live every day, posting your wall every day about this person. But you're trying to spin it as if they are the weak one. It makes no sense. The one who, the little dog who runs to the door barking every morning at nothing is the weak one. So the behavior they're displaying is that they're the ones with mental issues, but they're trying to paint this on somebody else. Are you guys understanding what I'm saying? They'll go live every day to act like they're getting under your skin. But guys, know this. You're under theirs. You're in their head. They'll go live to say how much they're in your head, how much you're up at night. But they're the one that's up at night making the video. So you're actually in their head, under their skin, for no reason other than just being you. And you really gotta know this. Absolutely, Alexis. Absolutely. And that's called responsibility. That's called accountability. And then retribution is coming out and speaking against that very behavior that you did, acknowledging that you once did this behavior, which is what I've been doing. But people's response videos to me is, Kevin, remember when you was doing it? I already said I deleted all content doing that because I can see where that leads to. I can see it ruins your brand. It ruins someone else's brand and reputation. It hurts many people, even the people you're not talking to. If they have something that they relate to this person with, the same job, live in the same place, and you're talking down on their job, down on where they live, other people get offended. So it's just not a public roasting, a public argument like this. When you truly care about your supporters and building something real, it's not wise to have it. Because when you respond back to offend this other person or insult this other person, you have no clue how many people is going to relate to what you're just saying, and they'll think you think that way about them too. Do you see what I'm saying? And so it turns into this political type, let's see who can earn the followers things. And all you was doing is trying to respond to this person. But what they're trying to do is uproot your followers, make you feel bad for following them, trying to make you feel stupid for liking this person. And if you notice, that's what they do. They'll try and nickname and insult people who like a person to make them feel bad for it, to try to shame them out of being a follower or something. These people are hating. It's just haters. And I wonder if people have sat back and said, what would make a person every day that can choose whatever they want to do in life? They got free will to do whatever they want in life. They'll wake up every day to antagonize you, though. You have to know you're some kind of special. I'm not talking about covering your life. I'm talking about just to antagonize you, lie on you, try to get your attention, argue about the past. I got a rule. If it didn't happen within the last few days, I don't remember it. I am not arguing about the past. To me, that's you crying over spilled milk. That's you still having a hiccup in your brain. I'm not doing it. You can do it. You can lie about it, fight about it, whatever you want to do about it. You can do that about the past. The past is the past. Because people be so stuck on the past they can't move forward. And they always say the past is an illusion. It's not even there anymore. This is not still happening. And for most of you, most of the liars, it's never happened. The thing that they're wilding out about, it's actually never happened. So they are just sick. They're sick in the mind. But let's get back to it, because you're seeing how all of this can kind of this pot of water can boil over, right? Always when the heat gets added. Let's continue.
Why do I need to provide Finny with content? Like what content? Give me an example of what content I provided Finny.
Listen, you know, I run the 100 side of the trenches of Clubhouse. When people leave places that they've been and they know stuff, the first thing they do is they give up that information because they want us to go at them. So I'm thinking when you kind of, for whatever reason, when you left Manny, whatever you was doing with Manny parted your ways, I know you had to tell Finny something, give him something.
Everybody, see, this is what people don't get, and maybe I need somebody here to back me up on that. It's just me saying this. Everybody left Manny. Manny.
Well, we talking about you, D-Ware.
Okay, I left Manny for my own reasons.
Yeah, I'm talking about you. I ain't talking about everybody. I'm saying when you left Manny,
but what I'm saying
is, give Finny no information.
Here's what I'm saying. It wasn't Finny that just pushed Manny. If I was there with Finny, I would have probably got the bullets first. Trust me on that. He hated me. The shit I was doing to him. But he had it coming.
So I'm asking you, man,
he left me to put my hands on him. So,
I'm asking you, man to man, did you ever give Finny any information as firepower to antagonize Manny?
If you want to say, as far as showing him how to run StreamYard,
no, not that.
No, like I didn't know Manny's address. We weren't that close.
No, I ain't talking about the address. I'm saying
I didn't know any of that type of information to give him. Put it that way.
You made a new one of his legs is shorter than the other.
No, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't that close with Manny, is what I'm saying. I knew him. We wasn't best friends. I rode in his car a few times. We hung out. I was on the streams, this and that. We were not like.
I mean, once you ride in his car, that's close. You know it.
Right. He gave me a ride back to the hotel. That's not, he don't know. He didn't know where I lived. I didn't know where he lived. When you go to a man's house, I figure you're close. I didn't go to his house. He didn't go to my house.
So did you, when you pulled back 3 months ago, did you tell Finny, hey bro, you need to let this go?
Oh yeah, we had plenty of conversations like that.
And what did he tell you?
Let me just finish. I even said it on a live stream when he had about 600 or 700 people watching live. Like, dog, stop doing this. Guess what happens? D-Ware, you a hater. Oh, blah, 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 blah. You just jealous because his channel is jumping and you ain't got no channel, yada, yada, yada. Every time I would.
No, I'm saying what did Finny tell you? We don't care about
what what Finny said, nah, the motherfucker pepper sprayed his wife. Let me just tell you what else happened though. Besides the pepper spray. Let me just tell you.
Stop right there.
Go ahead.
Let's rewind. You saying Manny
now see guys, he keeps trying to justify Finny antagonizing Manny. And that's what these people do. They keep on reiterating what they think you did to them, which gives them the privilege to keep bothering you. So the listeners will say, well, that person did do that to them. Any logical person can tell you that's sick. Even if they did that thing, for you to keep on redoing something to them and keep saying this is why you're doing it, it's sick. It is. When somebody hits you, you hit them back. What are you coming back every day to hit them for? Because they hit you days ago. You've already hit them back. It's an excuse. And what that is gang behavior. It's literally gang behavior. And I'm telling y'all, I've never been in a gang, never been anywhere close to one, but I get it now. You know how you ask yourself, if you were to ask these big gangs, what are they fighting over? They wouldn't even know. Is it territory? Is it over who started something? What's the initial beef thing? They don't know. Is it over colors? Is it over? They don't know no more. Nobody knows anymore. They just know they got a beef. And the beef has to keep going. You understand? And this is how it happens, because you try to get out the hood, you try to get out the damn gang, you try to get out the bullshit, but you keep getting drugged back into it because someone who was offended at something you did when you was in the gang, which you were likely defending yourself, or you started it, whatever the case may be, they can't let it go. They have to keep bothering you, and then you can't take no more. You retaliate for something somebody did to you, and now you back in it again. People bring you bones. They come and tell you somebody been talking about you, or somebody still talking shit, and you can't believe it. So you say some slick shit, and it starts it back up. You're dealing with sick people. And what it is, like I said, it's gang behavior. And what it turns into is a fucking hood. And what is happening is these hoodlums are getting on the internet, turning it into a hood. What was once a place where you could come to and get actual content is now a place for drama. And unfortunately, humans love drama. So it fuels it. And I don't know why us humans love drama. I think how we consume drama, though, shows who we are. I think we all do like a little drama. People arguing, people into it. We like to see animals get into it, fighting, hunting, whatever reason. We like this, right? Crime is one of the highest money earning industries, right? We like to watch each other sleep together, right? That's crazy when you think about it. This is humans, though, because if we weren't this way, these things wouldn't make money, right? It's crazy. The gladiator arena used to be filled. The MMA arena is filled. We love to see violence. We love to see this stuff. But what you do with it, I think, says a lot about you. So I cover drama to bring light to it, to teach people how to deal with drama, how to better handle themselves in relationships, how to create harmony, how to have better conversations so these things don't happen. Some people cover it to fan it, to troll, to take sides. Some people get involved in it. It just happens. But all these things are for you to learn yourself and grow from that. So if you taste something and it has a certain taste to you, why is that? It's not this thing is just nasty. Too many times we look at the world from the outside in. I think we should look at it from the inside out. These things are to reveal to you. I keep saying to you, you are the textbook in life's curriculum. You guys are reading books trying to understand the universe, but the book is you. It's in your emotions, in your instincts, and you're supposed to learn from that. The ending is the effect of their actions. But at a certain point, we don't even know why we are fighting anyway. Right? Like the root cause disappears, and it now is just in the moment reactions. Absolutely. You're now in the fight. It doesn't matter what you were arguing about. And you know when you're in a fight, you can't stop till the other person stop. Because what happens is when you leave them alone, because you're just giving them your attention for a moment, you're the lion, they're the hyena. They want your food. You're not trying to take theirs. They actually want your food. So yeah, you snap at them and you chase them for a moment. Once they run off, you let them run. So you let them live. But then they come back when they're good and ready to terrorize you again, to still do it again. They're still doing it. It never stops. It's crazy. She said, to be honest, my inner voice picks me to not watch certain things. Absolutely. It should. Because it should guide you. This is how you go on a diet and you pull yourself away from certain things that you know aren't good for your soul. But let's get back to it, family.
Pepper sprayed Finny's wife.
Right.
The same wife that he just unalived.
Right.
Now, let me tell you why I called him. We're going to get to the story. Let me tell you another reason why I called him a goober. So how long ago did this happen, this pepper spraying his wife? How long ago?
Halloween, October 23. Let me say something real fast, though. Let me just say something real quick, and I'm going to let you
that's
get your
like
thing out.
18 months.
Let me say something real fast. The thing about social media and why I got the fuck off for all that shit.
See how shocked Wack is? Because from the outside in, that's 18 months ago and y'all still on that. Anybody from the outside in can see that. You still talking about that same shit? So, and this is on both sides. So just imagine this from the outside in. Take me and Callie's internet beef, that's what it was. It wasn't him really believing I tried nothing with him. That's what he used the internet beef with. He's a liar. So just imagine this. 4 years later, he's still talking about it. And people on the outside looking in saying, you still talk about some damn fruit? You already said the man just offered you fruit and you took it away. You already said that. Now you back up again? Now watch this. Say I respond because he's still saying this shit for years, right? So here I am up here again. This man is still sitting here with this same fruit story. You know what the outsiders are looking at? The people from the outside in are saying, you still responding to this nigga? Haven't you? It's still, and if it's still true that you didn't do it, let the nigga lie. But they don't understand your own reputation is at stake and how you feel about it. And that there's new people out here every day who can hear this bullshit. And how your inbox is filled up with people saying, this nigga's still out here saying this. You should address it. You should address it. So from the inside out, you understand why you're still talking about it. From the outside in, yo, this is crazy. So know that this person is not the only sick person. They have other sick people telling them they should still talk about it because they're fueled by seeing them do this because they don't like this person. So they're going to constantly validate why you should keep on addressing this. So then you feel like you honoring your supporters when you're not. Most of them don't want to hear about it. This is what happened with Manny, and this is how he ruined his channel. They trust you. They know you're not lying. They know that person's a liar. They've watched what he said. They've seen him bite his damn tongue and cross his words up, and the people with him do the same thing 1,000,000 times. Change the story 1,000,000 times. You don't have to keep coming public to say it. And I'll see my inbox filled with that. Kevin, don't address this loser. Trust me. He's not worth it. He's not worth it. Bit by bit, those people will stop coming back. Just like D.S. Allen said. So at some point, they'll go, I don't want this person's energy around me. And they'll say in my channel, I hate even seeing him. I hate even hearing his voice. So now what I'm doing is actually bringing my subscribers something that they don't want to hear about. But I'm trying to protect my name. So there becomes a clash. You're not protecting your name when they know you didn't do it. Instead, you're giving bad content as it relates to your supporters and why they follow you. You got to understand, they want sugar and you giving them shit. So at some point, both people have to stop. One has to stop antagonizing, and the other person really just has to let them and consider it virtual and just know they're ruining their own reputation. You really have to change your mindset because you have to understand this person is only making videos to try and get under your skin. They're only trying to make videos to get under your skin. And to do that, they got to sell out their character. Talk about your kids, talk about your parents, lie. Let them send themselves to hell. And when I say hell, I mean their own mental torment. Let them do that. Let them drown in their own anger and hatred. It doesn't have anything to do with you. It has everything to do with their inner self. And if we all looked at the world that way, we wouldn't even be offended. If we all read our textbook, our vessels, and truly understand this through and through, we wouldn't even be offended when we see other people lashing out due to what they're feeling inside of their vessel. This person is dealing with jealousy, hatred, animosity, angst. And this is how they act when they come across someone who they think is better than them. Instead of going and making themselves better, they're focusing on you. This man's still talking about a documentary. He now goes back to talking about a documentary. After losing this page, after having to delete it or remove it to protect it because he don't know he done broke guidelines, why even do that? Why not just make your documentaries and forget about these people that you don't like? Well, I don't like them. If I don't like you, I'm gonna troll you. If it's something about you that I don't like, I'm going to dedicate my time away from my own life and endeavors to come at you. Dude, that's your loss. You're not hurting them, you're hurting you. Even if you get under their skin for a moment. You still are hurting you. In the end, you'll have nothing to show for it. When will you wake up? Every time you make a video to attack me or anyone else, that's not a video that you're making to create your life, to create your documentary, to enlighten your people, to whatever it is you feel like your purpose is. It makes no sense to think your purpose is to be distracted from your mission every time you come across somebody who is more evolved than you, who you feel is better than you in a way. These are moments, man, for you to see yourself and where you can sharpen yourself. That's why you are having these people come across your path, but instead you're jealous of them and getting angry at them because how they make you feel. But they're not trying to make you feel away. You got to go make your life better. He wants everyone to know I'm evicted or believe that I'm evicted. I'm in the same damn place. I ain't moved at all. I don't know what he's talking about, but he's trying to Joan on D Ham for saying his page was gone. He's like, I still got my page. Man, bro, I'm still in my house, but you're saying that you're making him look stupid. Don't you look stupid? How many hours did you spend telling people I was evicted? Why? You were very happy sitting there. I could have proved you wrong, but I don't care to. I'd rather see you doing that and wasting your time, I guess. I ain't proving you wrong. You can do what you want to do. It's your channel. It's your life. But he wants everybody to believe I'm angry. I'm not. I'm over it. I recognize the damage I've been doing to my life is me not producing my life. And that's always the facts. There are demons and evil people who come to try to destroy what you built, and this is true, so you have to protect it. But often when you're not where you want to be or things are not happening the way you'd like for them to, it's due to you not producing. And what happens is people get your attention and you focus on it. Now, if your content, you have supporters who were there with you when you started your content, and the back and forth thing benefits your channel and your supporters, fuel you with that, then that's fine. I mean, I get it. Like I can't with Amora. Her channel is very negative, but she has a whole slew of people who benefit, who contribute to that. My channel is very positive. So me, folks, see, and this is what shows you what people are here for. When you say, why can this person do wrong and get away with it? Because that's what they meant to do. You can't do wrong and get away with it because that's not your mission and purpose. You understand? That's why you feel guilty when you do it. That's why life doesn't work for you when you do it. Life works for you when you do these things. And you got to think about this. You feel good doing these things. You're only doing the things they're doing because you're mad at them, because they're bothering you. So if they weren't bothering you, what would you be doing? And that's the stuff that would work for you. Like with Manny, when nobody was bothering him, he was doing hot dog eating contests, getting out here entertaining the public, getting in costumes, interviewing the public. That's what he was doing. His channel went down. He lost his viewership and all that when he began to go back and forth with people. That wasn't his purpose. And this is why people tell you you're out of the will of God. You're out of the will of God, or out of the will of the universe, or out of your purpose when you are entertaining others over past aggressions and motivations. You lose yourself because you're not on your purpose. If you removed and meditated your energy back to balance, and you were not angry at anyone, and you had forgiven everyone, like you guys say your God tells you to. If you forgave all this stuff that you said has went on in your life, you could now be clear-minded and do what you was made to do. But you can't because your mind is clouded. You understand? Let's get back to it. It's like when you're throwing shade, it's only you who's blinded from the sun. When you're casting shade, it's only you who's blinded from the sun. But when your mind is clear, you can grow towards the sun. You don't have all this shade in your head, all these dark clouds over your head of anger and hate and animosity that you have for people, even if it's something that they did to you. Guys, I've been offended by people. I've been hurt. I've been insulted. I've had my children talked about. I promise you, you'll never see me just go live to talk about it. You'll never see me just make a video to talk about it, make a post to talk about it for no reason other than just to talk about it. Never. Because I move on with my life. I don't cry over spilled milk. I might respond to someone trying to terrorize me, but you'll never see me keep going back to talk about the same thing over and over just for whatever reason, just to do it. You're not going to build your legacy that way. You have to start back building bricks towards your destiny. You can't keep throwing your bricks at someone else's creation to try and destroy it, because your house will never get built. And I think that's what happens. The only bricks you can throw, guys, is your own words, your own time. All the energy you put into destroying somebody else, you have to take your time to do it. So you are taking time away from building your house, your legacy. So why take your own bricks, your own energy that should be used? Your arm could be used to build your house, but it's being used to throw bricks at someone. Just think about this. Your words could be used to generate content that benefits the public, but instead it's used to deteriorate someone else in the face of the public. And all that costs you time and energy away from building your own life. Think about this. So your hate for someone only hurts you. Why do you think you're winning? Because you're live talking about them every day. With the point of calling it trolling and thinking that you're speaking on their downfall when they didn't downfall. They're not evicted. They take care of their children. It's only you whose children didn't live with them. Your children live with your parents. Remember, D Ham's children live with him. Your children lived with your parents. Remember, you didn't raise your children. Remember? So you didn't get a life with them nor go to their parties. I've heard them talk about it. I've heard your family talk about it. You don't even come to their parties. You don't talk to them. D Ham's a good dad from what I see. So when you see these things and you see someone constantly screaming at someone else that I'm an active father, but you saw his baby mother tell him to his face he wasn't. This is a person who's using the internet to create a false reputation. If you ask the people local to them, they will tell you, no, he's lying. He don't take care of his kids, actually. So why are they out saying they're a good father? Why are they out pretending that they take care of their children? Why does this same person say, I've never been behind on child support, also say, when I was behind on child support, I paid it every year with my taxes? So then what was you paying off? What you was behind on, right? So you can't say you've never been in arrears. So stop it. And why even be online talking about how another man is in arrears? See, it's not building your own life. You see? And what I'm doing right now is teaching. See, this is building my life. People can learn from this. I'm not bashing you. I'm bringing light to the facts. I'm not trolling you. I'm not going live to lie to get under your skin. But I see you do it. That is what is crashing out. That's crashing out right there. So you're telling D Ham, crash out. Go ahead, crash out. It's your children who lose. Dude, it's your children who lose when you're on here trolling. Do you not understand that? The time you're taking to troll, you could be pouring into your own life. That's taking time out of your own children, right? So slowly you're killing yourself. Slowly you're committing what you call suicide, a suicide attempt. That's what you called it. So you have a future self, bro. If you planned on living long and seeing a good life, you would think you would consider your future self. How are you going to earn money? You said that you're going to make a documentary. It's not likely going to do many views if it's on a channel that has been struck many times, that has been flagged many times, that's broken the guidelines many times. This is why you have to clean up your channel. So ask yourself, is it honestly worth it to virtually troll someone, attack them, talk about their children, and break guidelines to get under their skin? When you do use this platform, whether you say you're an internet nigga or not, I'm not here to argue that, even though that's the only place we see you at. We don't work with you. We don't know you in your personal life. So we're all on the internet. So I don't know if there's a such thing as an internet nigga, but anyway, if you do plan to use the internet to teach, make money, which I don't see any reason why you wouldn't, why do you want to use the internet for free? That makes no sense to me. But if you do plan to do that, know that antagonizing people and trolling goes against their guidelines. Know that. And know that the way that people should be fighting you is just by hitting that report button. Know that. And I encourage people to fight them in that way and begin to fight in that way. If you know they're breaking guidelines, harassing you, insulting you, did you guys know going live to talk about how you look is directly breaking guidelines. Did you guys know that? Did you? When they talk about your facial features and all this type of stuff, that's directly breaking guidelines. So y'all should stop that and don't respond in that way. I'm even talking to the people on both sides. If those people started reporting your pages, it would be effective, because YouTube sent me a whole list of things that said what's crossing guidelines, right? Did you know, like saying, look at your head, look at the size of it, look at your teeth, look at your eyes, look at these things are considered insulting. And I promise you that is against the guidelines. So when someone does that to you and they piss you off enough to do it back, it's still breaking guidelines, even though you did it because they did it. And this is how law works. Whenever you say, well, they did it to me first, the law doesn't care. They only care about that you broke the law. You broke the law. O.J. Simpson said they broke into my house first, so I went back and broke into theirs and took my stuff back. You still are breaking and entering. That's vigilante justice. So they're still breaking the law. So if I say, well, I only went live to talk about how Callie looks because he went live talking about how I look, YouTube is still going to say, so you did go live to talk about how he looked, right? It doesn't matter why you crossed the guidelines. You're supposed to hit the report button. So at some point, we all have to say, okay, is this wise? If I plan to make money here, if I plan to still be here and enjoy the use of this platform, even, I should follow their guidelines. I mean, come on, man. And so the person who's constantly breaking guidelines is thinking to themselves, they're winning. Don't let them talk you off a ledge, even virtually. Don't let them talk you into ruining your platform. Okay? Really, I'm serious. I'm serious about it. And you know, that happened to Manny. It ruined his platform because he didn't just stay focused on it. If he just let those people make pages and talk about him, I promise you it wouldn't have affected him. It wouldn't have. Their channels were still very small. It wouldn't have affected him. So there's a side to that is true. A side of that is true when they say it's your ego that is affected. And we all have an ego. That's not something to clown you about, but it is something that we should work on. Don't let this person get under your skin, especially when you know that they are a useless individual. You can see how they're behaving. You can tell that they don't have anything that they value about their own lives because of how they risk it with the things they do and say. You can tell that they don't have anything. So I promise you, and I don't mean just a moneyless person when I say a broke nigga. You can tell a broke nigga when you see him do all these things that could jeopardize his future. You can tell he don't believe in himself. He's broken. In his mind, he don't see no way out. He's resorted to using shit like this to get ahead. Robbing people, using people, lying on people. These people who walk up to you on the street and rob you, they sold out. It's over. They're risking their freedom now just to get ahead. You have to understand this. You can't stop and argue with these type of people. They've given up on life. So you have to kind of just press charges, report, and try to stay focused on your mission by any means necessary. I'm serious, man, because you don't want to end up a man. Because even if you get rid of this person, you're still throwing your life away. I wish Manny would have stayed focused. I wish I would have stayed focused. But if you got breath in your body, make a decision, guys. Seriously. Are you going to continue to go back and forth with a troll? You know this person is just a troll. Let them be a troll. Let them, if that's what they want to waste their life doing, let them. I would know I was broken if I was waking up every day to talk about somebody. I would know it was me, but they don't get that. But let's continue, guys.
Everybody can say whatever the fuck they want to say and get away with it, period. And it don't have to be truthful, but other people will feed into that shit. So it's like, I'm not going, you can say whatever you want. I know the man personally.
No, we're going over the event. What I'm saying
right,
is
we're going over the event, but you saying your opinion. You are stating your opinion.
This is from facts.
From what? It's not facts. You're not stating facts. You state what you see because you haven't been with the situation the whole time. Those are not facts.
Okay, no, I'm finna give you some facts.
Give me some facts then.
Off of what you told me and what I saw.
And I don't mind being educated. I'm not here to like.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we ain't got no
right.
You know, you're a brother, I'm a brother. 18 months ago, this dude Manny pepper sprays Finny's wife.
Facts.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. They've been going through what they're going through, whatever. Dude, 2 weeks prior to this, Manny poked Finny in the back. Whatever happened, right? This night, the day or two prior to, from what I saw, when he's showing where he's at in Vegas, the Manning dude is showing, I pulled up there and you wasn't there. Now we know that he'll pull up on him because he did it when he poked him in the back. And now he's letting them know he's looking for him.
Right.
So my thing is, when they had the phone set up, or however they had it set up, from what it looks to me, correct me if I'm wrong, Beware, Finny saw Manny walk by the first time.
Yep.
Then he doubled back. This is the same man who pepper sprayed his wife. So my thing is, upon seeing Manny, and you tell me this dude's 6'4", right? Finny. Why wasn't it forward progress at Manny to protect his wife? If he would have did what he was supposed to did and rushed the dude, he would have saved his wife's life and probably saved his life. He might would have got a shot or something off, but at 6'4", how tall is Manny? I don't know. How big is he?
Probably like 5'2" at the most.
Manny's 5'2". You got to do 6'4". Me and you both know, right?
Hey, somebody get a message to D-Ham and tell him to come into my chat. Somebody send D-Ham a message, tell him I'm live, and tell him to come into my chat. I got something I want to say to him. It just fell in my spirit. Tell him to come to my chat. Real talk. Thank you.
That he could have subdued dude, because dude get off like 8 shots. He get off 4, 5 in him, and then I guess he turned the barrel on his wife.
You got 2 more off.
So this is what I mean by mentally, I don't think he was in the right space of reading this dude, because he never read that this dude was a threat even after he maced his wife 18 months ago. He should have been wanting to whoop him based upon that. So what I'm saying is, once you see this dude walk behind you, instead of saying, oh, there he goes right there, it should have been, for one, my wife here. He makes my wife, so I know dude to do something. 2, he been making threats about unaliving me. 3, I'm 6'4", he 5'2". So I'm going to deal with him close combat to protect my wife. I got to call him a goober. I don't know him, but with all these elements and these things, brother to brother, I think he thought it was a game. I think he was on this YouTube and
he thought it was a game. See?
Not taking this dude serious, that he was trolling.
And I'm not gonna go against that. I don't.
I have to have D-Ham come over here real quick. I gotta pause it. I gotta wait. That's crazy. I gotta go back a bit.
Instead of saying, oh, there he goes right there, it should have been, for one, my wife here. He makes my wife, so I know having him, and then I guess he turned the barrel on his wife.
You got,
from what I saw, when he's showing where he's at in Vegas, they're going through whatever. Dude,
want to say and get away with it. Period. And it don't have to be truthful, but other
right there. Good gracious. Hang on, y'all. All right, I really want to show y'all something, okay? Because I'm seeing that D-Ham is live, and he's I think he's going in on Cali right now. I want to talk to him about something real quick. I didn't even know that brother was live. When he comes in here, I'm going to show him this. And I'm gonna show him this is exactly why he should ignore this man. I'm dead ass serious. This is exactly what Callie's doing. It's the same thing, and I've dealt with it for years. For years, it's been 7 years now, damn near 8, coming up on 8 years. It's unreal, man. Listen to this again. Listen to this again.
People to feed into that shit. So it's like, I'm not going to, you can say whatever you want. I know the man personally.
No, we're going over the event. What I'm saying
right,
is
we're
this.
going over the event, but you saying your opinion. You are stating
no,
your
this
opinion.
Is some facts.
From
and
what it's not facts. You're not stating facts. You state what you see because you haven't been with the situation the whole time. Those are not facts.
Okay, no, I'm finna give you some facts.
Give me some facts then.
Off of what you told me and what I saw.
And I don't mind being educated. I'm not here to like.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we ain't got no
right.
You know, you're a brother, I'm a brother. 18 months ago, this dude Manny pepper sprays Finny's wife. Right?
Yep.
Okay. They've been going through what they're going through.
1 second, guys. All right, guys. D-Ham gonna end his live and come on over here and holler at me real quick. He's not gonna be able to share my live to his or anything like that. So I really want to say something to him real quick. So let me just go back just a bit more because he's about to be here. And I know this is about the Manny situation, but there's a situation that's very close to this that I can see getting there. You know what I'm saying? I have personally felt like closing the distance on Kelly myself. He's done many things that is deserving of it, in my opinion. You see what I'm saying? So, and he likens it to trolling because honestly, Callie is on a suicide attempt. That is what has happened. He's trying to get out of taking care of his own family. He's trying to say this to D-Ham. Like he's crashing out. All of this is his attempt to crash out. He wants someone to end him because he's tried to do this before when he didn't get that record deal. He wants to do this in somebody else's hands. He doesn't want to be known for somebody who ended himself. I'm telling you, this person is trying to get someone to come and hurt him. I'm telling you. That's why he's like, crash out, then do it then, because he's tired. And don't be the one to do it because he ain't worth your life. Just think about this. You want him to be your ticket to prison? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You would give up your dreams for this? Like, come on, bro. I love my dreams. I love my goals way more than I can see a path dealing with this dude. It's going nowhere positive. Trust me. What he wants, I don't want that. I want no parts of it. He can get that from somebody else. Get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do that, bro. You're not weaponizing me. You do something about that. You don't like your life, you do something about that. He want the easy way out. He want to be Finny. No, sir. Now you're going to live a long time and you're going to suffer a long time until you focus on your own life. You doomed. We're not freeing you from it. Let me drop this link. I want D-Ham to come into the chat. When you hear D-Ham, let me know you hear. It's crazy, man. They want you to crash out. They want to make you believe that their life is good and they ain't worried about nothing. They're going online just to act. You can see it all over their face that they're not happy in their life. You can see it all over their face. D-Ham.
What's up? What's up?
Bro, I had to try to get in contact with you. I didn't even know you was live, bro.
It's okay.
So this man said something, and words dropped into my soul, bro. And I said, I gotta tell him. On? So I'm gonna play this for you real quick, and I want you to listen real close. Just listen at this, and then I got something I want to say to you. Okay? All right. D-Ham, can you hear me? Let me make sure he with us, y'all. D-Ham, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm about to hit play on it. Watch this.
You're not stating facts. You state what you see because you haven't been with the situation the whole time. Those are not facts.
Okay, no, I'm finna give you some facts.
Give me some facts then.
Off of what you told me and what I saw.
And I don't mind being educated. I'm not here to like.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we ain't got no
right.
You know, you're a brother, I'm a brother. 18 months ago, this dude Manny pepper sprays Finny's wife. Right?
Yep.
Okay. They've been going through what they're going through, whatever. Dude, 2 weeks prior to this, Manny poked Finny in the back, whatever happened, right? This night, the day or two prior to, from what I saw, when he's showing where he's at in Vegas, the Manning dude is showing, I pulled up there and you wasn't there. Now we know that he'll pull up on him because he did it when he poked him in the back. And now he's letting them know he's looking for him.
Now, D-Ham.
Yep, I'm listening.
Listen to this, bro. You're becoming Manny because he's being petty. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
What you said you called this brother, right?
I did.
And you told him what it was going to be, right?
I did.
Now, he could have been recording you and using that to go say you're communicating threats. That could have got you locked up.
Right.
Okay. This man is telling, Wack 100 is telling beware. Manny showed up at the casino live, so you know he'll pull up on you, right?
Right.
You called this man to say, bro, leave my family out your mouth or you know what's going to happen, right?
I heard you.
He went live to say, I don't believe you, didn't he?
Yeah.
So he's proven to be a goober, which is exactly what Wack 100 is saying. And so just listen closely at what this man is saying. You're proving right now that you'll pull up because you just called this man. You took it offline. You called him man to man.
Yeah.
So a wise person would know this is serious.
Yeah.
Even if you're trolling, you know this person is taking it seriously, right?
Correct.
And now you're encouraging them to come on and do it, right?
Oh yeah, he did. He doing that.
Right. So now just keep listening. Now I want you to get this.
Right.
So my thing is, when they had the phone set up, or however they had it set up, from what it looks to me, correct me if I'm wrong, beware. Finny saw Manny walk by the first time.
Yep.
Then he doubled back. This is the same man who pepper sprayed his wife. So my thing is, upon seeing Manny, and you tell me this dude's 6'4", right? Finny.
Yeah.
Why wasn't it forward progress at Manny to protect his wife? If he would have did what he was supposed to did and rushed the dude, he would have saved his wife's life and probably saved his life. He might would have got a shot or something off, but at 6'4", how tall is Manny?
Now, if you remember this, D-Ham, I was saying this the other day, right? He could have rushed this man, but instead his wife somehow was standing in between them, right? Because he didn't react fast enough. You understand?
Correct.
And it's because he didn't believe Manny. He didn't believe Manny would act this way. What does Cali keep saying? He don't believe you.
Oh yeah.
He don't believe you, right? Now I want you to understand this is how antagonizing goes. Just watch this. When he should say, let me leave that man alone, he clearly upset. He done called my damn phone. Let me leave that man alone. It ain't worth it. That's what he should say. But instead, he's still going because he don't know when to quit. Just like Finny didn't, right? Just watch this.
Yeah.
I don't know. How big is he?
Probably like 5'2" at the most.
Manny's 5'2". You got to do 6'4". Me and you both know, right, that he could have subdued dude, because dude get off like 8 shots. He get off 4, 5 in him, and then I guess he turned the barrel on his wife.
You got 2 more off on
So
her.
this is what I mean by mentally, I don't think he was in the right space of reading this dude because
If you
he never read that this dude was a threat even after he maced his wife 18 months ago. He should have been wanting a whooping based upon that. So what I'm saying is once you see this dude walk behind you, instead of saying, oh, there he goes right there, it should have been, for one, my wife here. He makes my wife. So I know dude to do something. 2, he been making threats about unaliving me. 3, I'm 6'4", he 5'2". So I'm going to deal with him close combat to protect my wife. I gotta call him a goober. I don't know him, but with all these elements and these things, brother to
Now listen, he's explaining this because D Ware didn't like the fact he called Finny a goober because he liked Finny. He was his friend, right? He's the one
Right.
who helped Finny create the page to even start antagonizing Manny. So obviously he's not going to like that. So what Wack 100 is saying is, I'm not calling him a goober to be funny. I'm saying consider this. He's not street smart. He's got a guy who's threatening him, who's telling him, I'm gonna fuck you up if you keep bothering me. And he thinks it's funny. He's saying, come on and do it. Even
Right.
in seeing Manny, he said, ha ha ha, he right here. Dude, you're about to die, bro. So there's no alerts. There's nothing going off to let him know he's in danger. That's why
Right.
he's saying he's a goober. So I'm letting you know you're dealing with a goober. And what I'm telling you is your life ain't worth it, bro. Your life is not worth throwing it out for him. Do you understand?
I understand.
So I don't care what this nigga saying to you about. I don't care who he's saying it about. Ignore this nigga, bro.
Yeah.
He's trying to listen. He's talking to himself. He just said to you, you're on a suicide attempt if you come looking for him, right?
Yeah, that's what he think.
Listen, that's what he's on right now by encouraging you to come looking for him. He knows you're dead ass. He knows that.
Yeah.
He knows because he know he fucking with your child. He knows he's using your child to get under your skin. So he know a real man gonna get pissed about that. You raise your babies, he don't.
Yeah, he don't
So
raise
he know
he
that'll
don't
get under
raise
your
his
skin.
kids.
Right. He never has. So he knows that'll get under your skin. What Callie is doing is he's crashing out by way of trying to get you to be his gun. See, he already used drugs to do it, and it didn't work. See, he's already got a high tolerance to drugs, so it's hard for him to end himself like that. And he don't want to go out a suicide victim. He wants to actually have you do it, or me to do it. He ain't worth it because that's your ticket to prison, bro. Do you understand? Something must be wrong with his what's his name. I'm hoping he hear me. So the brother's a crash out. He wants somebody to do something to him. And he's been on this crash out for years now.
Yeah,
Not
can you
just
hear me?
me.
Can you hear me, Cap?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Could you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. He's on this crash out for years. Mind you, watch what he does to grown men on the internet, okay?
Okay.
He talks about their manhood, okay? Tries to emasculate them. He already knows these are fighting words. These are attack things that you're doing to men, to grown men. One guy, he called him Sparkles. Okay. Another guy, he calls another weak, feminine, gay name. Me, he calls Peacock Head. He got a million names for me. He got a million names for you. Every one of those guys are gay. Every one of them are feminine. Every one of them are fake and ain't shit niggas, right?
Right.
He's projecting, bro. The man literally made a video to you saying he trolled people that he don't like on the internet. If he think he don't like you for something, he takes time out of his day to troll you.
Yeah.
What Callie's doing is trying to bring danger to himself. Callie is trying to give up on life. He told you that you would be crashing out because really you're tired and you can't take care of your kids. So you crashing out at him to say it's cause of anger, but really you trying to get locked up. You're trying to lose your life. That he's telling on himself. He's the one who's tired. He's the one who, I promise you. So he wakes up every day to try to get up under somebody's skin, knowing that people can be retaliative, right?
Yep.
He's trying to crash out. He wants to go at somebody else's hand, but because he don't want to do it himself. Let him get somebody else to do it, bro.
I agree. I think it's more so, Kevin. His obsession to you is like anybody who supports you or stand up for you is like he takes offense. Like when he talks about being in a relationship with you, he took that serious. When he said that Buck was upset because of his relationship with you, I think that was very much telling. You understand me?
Right? Who talks like that?
Right. Grown, supposed to be a grown man.
Right. What grown
Unreal.
up tells you that another man is jealous of, of y'all's friendship? What? Who does that? That's
Exactly.
why I say this is so childish.
Exactly.
And so
Exactly.
you have to understand that these behaviors are coming from someone who saw you as more than a friend. And I think that they had an affection for you, and they fighting it. They hate that they did, because you got to imagine this. Now, this is not to say this about everyone who came out to follow me or who like my content. You understand?
Right.
But some of these people have an infatuation. You understand? And
Right.
they don't know that. Your brain doesn't tell you when you're infatuated. But you have to understand, they saw this person's videos on YouTube and did everything that they could to get close to them. You understand? So either it's you love what they're doing or you infatuated. And I guess we've all found out in the end. And so what happened is a few of these people were actually infatuated with me. So you got a grown man who's older than me coming up to me saying, will you be my mentor? To me, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Because I wouldn't say be my mentor. You understand? I wouldn't come sunning myself to any man, period. So the person who calls himself a chief is actually leading no one. There's nobody who actually follows him for leadership at all. He followed others. He was my follower, guys. So while he bashes other people for supporting me, D-Ham's never been a follower of mine. D-Ham is a believer. We vibe based on how we see the world. And as men, we don't care that we don't have the same beliefs. So D-Ham has never been a follower of mine. If we went down the road of religion, I'm sure we'd have a healthy debate, a healthy conversation. So we would disagree on those things. But we understand that it's not required. It's not a prerequisite that you agree on everything to have camaraderie. It's that stupid to believe that. And that's why people can't build now. He's friend with people who claim to be believers. So I'm sure he understands that. But what he wants to do is call people followers of me. He was actually a follower of me, guys, for many years, showing up to every event, doing whatever I asked of him. If I wanted him to film, he'd film. If I wanted him to go over and pour Kool-Aid in cups, he'd pour Kool-Aid in cups. It's just what it was. Callie's a flunky. I treated him like a brother because I saw him as one. I didn't know that he had underlying issues for being around me. I didn't know he was attracted to me. It was only when he got mad that he started calling me pretty and talking about how good I look and saying things like what attracted me to him was the way he talked and the way he real smooth. Who does that? Why would that attract you to me? Men ain't supposed to be attracted to men. And then when he caught himself saying it, he deleted the video. He didn't want nobody to hear him saying I was attracted to him. But any man who goes public to talk about how another man looks, you have to understand this is weird. Why are you calling this man pretty? Why are you doing this? Do you understand?
Right.
So again, everybody who he's mad at is going to be gay. He's going to talk about their children. He's going to act like they don't take care of their children. He's going to act like they're broke because he's projecting. He hates for you to talk about his past. That's why he pretends not to care about it. He's a liar. So in a fight, D-Ham, what people do is say it didn't hurt even when it did. They can't let you know it hurt. So that's why he's public now making live saying what really happened is I just blocked it. I know what happened to your page. I know exactly what happened to it. The same thing happened last time. And this is exactly how I'm gonna deal with him. I'm gonna flag his ass every time, and I'm gonna do whatever I can to prove to YouTube that he's crossing guidelines every time he crosses guidelines. Because I'm not giving him any more of my energy, bro. All my bricks are going to be used to build my own house. I'm not using any bricks, any more of my energy to destroy his or defend myself with him because he's a liar. Everybody knows it. The only people who listen to his channel are people who support the sisterhood. So we already know he has no real subscribers. Nobody who's really listening.
Right.
And my channel's taking enough damage for even going back and forth with him. So I got work to do on my side. There's no need to go back and forth with him. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
When you got somebody in your life that if you focus on them, you lose. Why focus on them? Because if you take seriously what he's doing and you treat him accordingly, you could end up in jail or prison. I don't think it's worth it. I think you should stop. I think you should stop just talking to him. He's clearly proven to be a loser. When I listen to what Wack 100 is saying, it's crystal clear that I think the universe is a stage for us to learn from each other. And this is put right here for us to see it clearly from the outside looking in, that we could be very well in this situation trying to explain why the hell we was involved for years arguing with a motherfucker. And from the outside looking in, it ain't gonna make no damn sense. Because he's trying to explain to D-Ware, like, dude, this was 18 months ago that May shit happened. Why are they still going at it? And D-Ware's like, well, you wasn't there. You just don't get it. You just didn't. Exactly. And that's exactly what we would be saying. We'd be saying, you just don't understand how this motherfucker won't leave you. And it's going to be years later. We're going to be old men. Because he ain't got no quit in him. You see that.
That's, man. Something is mentally wrong with this dude.
He enjoys it. It's something about that he enjoys. So that's how he gets his validation. Maybe he needs that to fuel himself or make himself feel better, to hear people talk badly about people that he actually looks up to, makes him feel a little bit better. And you got to let him get that medicine. If that's what he needs to get by and cope, let him, because obviously it's fueling him in some way. He wants to act like he doesn't need this internet shit, but dude, he on here more than anybody talking shit. He do more uploads than me, but I'm the internet nigga. Come on, man, you got to make sense of this. This person is doing this drug because they enjoy it. It has nothing to do with you. They're using you as the excuse to do it. You know how somebody might say, man, I need a drink. I had a rough day. Ain't shit happened to them, bro. They got stopped by one red light. They just want a drink. So whatever happens when he gets on live, dopamine is being created in his brain via, maybe it's the ability to rant about people he don't like and see other people agree with it. It could be people that tell him, hey, Chief Cali, you do good in life. You're great. It could be that. It could be a whole smorgasbord of things. And he has to go to that drug. So just know that he's just shooting up when he's online. It has nothing to do with you. So if he's talking about you, it's because for some reason he enjoys seeing people agree with him about people he don't like. And everybody likes that. So, I mean, just let him get his feel and don't take it personally, because he doesn't know you at all. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't know you at all. And if you give him your focus, you lose on your mission and purpose, because you know you wasn't here to deal with this dude.
Right.
Just imagine you're in prison and you have to explain why. And it's this nigga, bro.
Man,
you know you're gonna regret that shit. I'm serious. Put yourself in that box right now and just think about this shit. You in there for life over cap. Think about that.
Over this bum. Yeah.
Right.
You're right.
Bro, he ain't worth it.
You're right.
Think about your dreams. Think about your dreams. If you never pursue him and you just go online back and forth with him on content, but you don't manifest your dreams because all that time is put into him, is that worth it?
No.
Even if you get the best of him, even if you roast him and say jokes that everybody laugh at, you don't get your future. Is it worth it?
It ain't worth nothing, brother.
So let him be a comedian. Let him be a troll. Let him go on his page and post you with titties. If he enjoys seeing you with titties, that's a him thing, bro.
I think that's weird. I think I think his homophobic is really what he is. I think he's gay.
Bro, he posted a video of you with AI titties. He enjoys seeing that.
Yeah, he's in gay. He's doing gay porn and all this,
right,
man.
He's getting off on that.
Yeah.
Let him do that. That's what he likes. If you want to post it as a joke, let him. He's constantly showing the world himself. These images are in his phone that he's uploading. Do you understand? Let him expose himself to the world. Don't even interfere with that. Let him do his thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, dude, when he make his documentary, ain't nobody gonna watch the shit because they know he's a troll. See, he wants to enlighten the world. Who gonna believe him? He's ruining his own future. Let him.
Right.
He gonna come out here talking about, well, we really from here. We really native. Nobody's gonna care what this troll is talking about. Let him do that to himself.
Right.
Because when you get ready to say something serious, they just gonna remember you for the shit you say in the Cali. So fuck that, man. Yeah, he ain't nobody. He ain't worth your damn words.
You ain't lied. You ain't lied.
He's hurting right now. That's why he up in the middle of the night. He's saying he controlling you. Dude, you immediately proved that you can control him.
You know what it is.
D-Ham, you told me this. You said, watch me make this nigga go live. And guess what? He up on live trying to prove he got a page.
Uh-huh.
You literally called me and said, he said he controlled me, right? Watch me control him. I was like, what you gonna do? You said, I'm gonna make a live and bring this nigga out. He'll either get on this damn backup page or prove that page is still there. Watch. We're gonna find out if his page deleted. Because we like, where's his
that's
page?
why the live even came out.
Right. Everybody like, where's his page? I know how to find out if he got a page. We'll get him to tell us. The same way Kevin got him to tell himself with with his brother situation.
Yeah.
He's the one that's easy to control. But he's telling you are. Dude, you know how, dude, let him think he getting the last laugh. Let him think that.
Yeah.
Now we know he hit his page because he's scared to lose it, which lets you know he wrong.
Yeah.
So he let you know he does care about that page. He hit it to keep from losing it.
And he care about everything going on.
But he risking his page. So something he cares about, he risked it to the point he has to hide it to keep from losing it. Because he has such an obsession with these guys he don't like that he has to be involved in women business. I mean, it makes no sense, bro.
You ain't lied.
And he's on here to try to say something wrong with you. You know why you got on here. You was defending someone, and now you decide to use your platform for other reasons. Make that your focus, bro. Put every brick into that. Cover content, actual content. If you do speak about him, do it in documentary style. With your emotions detached, only talking about the things he did. Don't talk about no damn beef with him and you because it's not important to your platform. You see, even your own platform telling you, ignore him. They know he's not worth it.
Yeah.
So if you report on it, it's content that covers this child rapist who's still out here and covering it up, trying to troll as if it's not true. Meanwhile, he's admitted to perjury. And if that city gets a hold of it, they may reopen his case. Cover that shit as a documentary and just leave it like that. It doesn't matter what he says in response. He can try to act like it's a beef or not. You cover real shit that's out here in these YouTube streets, and he said that shit himself. So let him go live and say you got titties. You didn't say you had titties, but he said he beat the shit out of his baby mama. He said that. Right? And we know men don't sit around and antagonize their wives just to get under their skin. That's not what men does. And that's what Callie does. He calls his wife fat just to hurt her feelings. And if she get mad and lunge at him, he beats her up and tells her, you got the bad end of the stick. Could you imagine living with somebody like that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He does it online with us.
He antagonized that his baby mama, right?
Yeah.
And then he was calling her fat and all that stuff, and then beat her up.
So why throw your future away for somebody like that? He's doing the same thing to you. That's his tactic. He bothers you every day. And then when you lunge at him, he tries to twist it and say, I'm just trolling you. I can control you. See, I can use all of my time, hours of my time, wake up every morning with you on my mind to get in your head. No, for some reason, D-Ham's in your head. Whatever he said to you all those months ago when you was out here exposing yourself, you're still mad about. And that's why you're still talking about him. You're still licking your wounds. He ain't even talking about you. So when he finally responds, now Callie's like, see, I got him. No, bro. This is him licking his wounds to try to act like what you did didn't hurt. He hates when you talk about that situation.
Right.
He's mad at that other lady now for covering him, calling her bitches. That's how he acts. The same thing he called the other women that he with right now that let him call them bitches. I mean, dude, it is what it is. Let him do that.
Yeah.
Because that's really, man, when you see somebody crashing out online every day, putting their future self on the line, their own reputation on the line like that, that is proof that they have nothing to lose. So why would you throw away a life that you have everything to gain?
Yeah,
all of our lives go through ups and downs, D-Ham. All of our lives go through ups and downs. I haven't seen his life go through an up yet, but he's still talking about people when their life goes through ups and downs. We know the universe vibrates. We know it breathes. It goes out, it expands, and it contracts. We know that. We say the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. And for people who believe in God, they believe that God has you on a journey, a test, a trial, and things happen because God wants to develop you. But these same people who even believe in God will try and call karma everything that happened to you, or your life is ruined because of this. Really, you're just going through a journey. God has you going through a journey. They are the people ridiculing Job, and they don't even realize it. They're the people that's crucifying Jesus, saying if you Jesus didn't get down, and don't even realize it. So my whole thing is, if you know you have a goal and a vision for life, like Manny did. He was doing his own channel, doing his own content, minding his business, until somebody messed with him, and it turned the angle of his channel because he's using that channel to respond. That's what happened with me. So I got to clean up my page and focus on earning my subscribers back, earning their viewership back. Because what happens is when you respond negatively or put out negative content, break guidelines and things like that, give out content that people don't want to see, what happens is YouTube penalizes you. They stop showing your content to your viewers, but it ain't because of what nobody's saying about you. It's because of what you're doing on your own platform. You're misusing it. You see what I'm saying? And so I was tricked into misusing my platform and thinking it was defending my name. It was really hurting my business. So don't let them get you to hurt your business, because that's what they're doing. Every time they go live about you, they're hurting any potential of them ever using those pages positively.
Yeah, you got it right. You got it right. You got it
So
right.
don't call him, because what he wants you to do is he wants you to not call him and just come and do him a favor and get him out of here. He wants you to end his pain, to end his misery, put him out of his misery. Dude, let him be miserable. Let him burn in the hell he created for himself. Let him wake up every day mad and see people doing better than him. Let him don't free him from this life. Don't let him talk you into being his gun, bro.
Right.
Ignore him, and trust me, he's gonna try real hard now. He's gonna try real hard to get under your skin. Don't let him. Trust me, he's nobody. He's proven he's nobody.
Yeah.
You see it, dude. Let me tell you this. Years ago, he called me months after he had went live lying on me. As soon as I answered the phone, I went to threaten him and cussing him out, right? He hangs up and goes live and says, he's threatening me. He tells the world. That's what he did to you. Why he acts the same way? He's the same way. He hasn't evolved at all. He's the same dude. So just let him do what he do, bro. He's not going to change. He's not going to get over it. And eventually the people that's with him will get tired of it, because years ago he had Phoenix Moon and a few others with him, and they got tired of it. And then now he has a few others. He's rejuvenated because he has a few others. Eventually they'll get tired of it because he's a bit sicker than they are. Now, they're sick too, but he's a bit sicker than they are. So eventually they'll get tired of it too, because they're really only doing it for more. They're not even doing it for him. They're not even doing it because of me. They are not even mad at me. This is just something they're doing for more. They feel like Amora don't like me, so they can talk about me. That's all it is. Trust me, if Amora liked me, they wouldn't be talking about me. Do you understand? Even Cali would go away because he actually is not a Jew. He's an Indian. And I don't mean Indian by sake of indigenous. I mean he's a follower. You understand? He's a misplaced person. An Indian is a misplaced person. Calling an indigenous person an Indian when you're not in India is crazy. Cali called himself a bunch of shit that he ain't. When I met him, he was face. And that's all he's been doing is saving face. He creates masks to mask his actual reality. So his real name is Robert. See, my name is Kevin. My name is Kevin. It's simply Kevin. I don't go around saying my name is Face. My name is Cali. My name is Chief. I don't do that. He does that because he can't be who he is in real life. It's just a fact, man.
That's big facts.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, it's a big fact. He changed his name up every like an alias, like a rapper still trying to find himself. He go through names. Why you changed from Face to Cali? What made you do that? Because you raped that little girl under Face, right?
Yeah.
And now when you look in the mirror and see Face, you hate that face. So now you want to be Cali.
That's what
he did. Bro, when he overdosed, the question was, who is Cali? When Voice and Value made that video, y'all go watch it. When Voice and Value made that video and said he's fighting for identity, it's true, because he asked who is Cali the time he overdosed. Then he asked who was Cali the time he did the shrooms too. He always wants to know who is Cali, and there's always these tests for him to prove himself to himself. If you a real nigga, you would do this. You a real nigga, you would do that. If you are real, bro, you wouldn't need to confront yourself about who you are. I don't think real niggas have existential crisis over their realness.
Facts.
Because real ain't even a thing to be. You're just genuine. You're just who you are. Like, a real nigga ain't trying to be a real nigga. Like, what is that? You're just who you are.
Yeah.
So why are you having existential crises about, are you real? Why is your higher self or lower self, whoever that is in that voice, saying, prove yourself, bitch nigga? Like, This is a person who is sick and manic and is explaining it to the world. So if someone explains their high that way, why even feel the need to involve yourself? See, me, I just felt like, man, you're trying to ruin my reputation. But truthfully, in hindsight, I didn't have to say a word. You see, because think about this. The brother said he felt like people was coming on to him. But you
Right.
laid there and you raised your voice later about it. So you waited until the party was completely over, which it wasn't a party, it's a ceremony. You waited until it was over to start screaming. Why? Like you should have screamed when you thought people were trying to do something to you. You waited until the morning time, until everybody's asleep and gone their own way to scream out. Like you just think about this. While you think someone is about to hurt you, you say you stay because you want to live this out. You told the universe you want to see the end of it, so you stay. So once you get to the end of it, you scream, people are holding you hostage and letting me out, as if you're in imminent danger, but everybody's asleep. So if they plan to harm you, they didn't.
Right.
And you're in their sleep, and now you're screaming, you're not even in danger. This when I tell you clout chasing at its finest, it's clear as clout chasing. If I felt like dudes was gonna try to grape me, bro, I'm screaming right then. So he can get up and stand up to the whole crowd if he can't find me. Remember this now. He got up and told the whole house, I'm gonna turn this place upside down because I can't find my friend, right?
Right.
But he won't say, y'all in here trying to grape me, yo. I'm gonna turn this house upside down. You can't say that. So you keep your lips shut about that until you get outside the gate.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Man, that nigga was high. He's still high. That nigga still high.
Well, he was high when he thought I was missing, but he was still willing to yell at the house. I was never missing. I'm just in the bathroom.
Right.
So he's high. He's high then, but he ain't telling the house, "Hey, I think y'all trying to rape me." He's telling them, "Where's my friend?" So why didn't you tell the house, "Hey, y'all ain't gonna try no shit with me. I know what y'all doing. I know what y'all up to."
Uh-huh.
So you said you wanted to see it through. But then when I have to wake you up to say, Callie, everybody's going to bed, man. Come on back over to my apartment. Let's leave. Everybody's going to bed. Now you're mad. What mad about what? They tried to rape me. Nobody tried to do anything to you. It's in your head. Well, I thought they was because I could hear sounds. You heard what sounds? I heard these sounds and those sounds, bro. You could have got up and looked. It's in an open room. You could have just opened your eyes. You had a pillow over your head. What are you talking about?
We all know he was high, Kev. What he's doing now is trying to create his Diddy moment. You know, he want to be a victim so bad. You know, he think he's Cassie or the Jane Doe. He want to be a Jane Doe. You know what I mean? He done went on a whole campaign about fruit being offered to him for 6 years. Something is mentally wrong with this dude. You know, something
Absolutely,
mentally
bro.
wrong with him.
I'm about to show y'all something. I'm about to show y'all something real quick. Watch this, Dehan. My bad. Watch this, Dehan. This is crazy. Give me 1 second. If you got something to say, you can, Dehan. I'm still finding it.
Yeah. I hope you pulling out some videos of him being sitting on that stoop laughing about the tattoo man.
That's funny. Now I had something else to show you.
Okay.
Hopefully I can access it here. I ain't gonna find it like that. Hang on. How could I get this on this page? I know how to do it. Hang on. I want y'all to see something, man. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I see why it didn't work. Okay, I got it. Hang on. I'm gonna try something else. But yeah, this man is really speaking to himself. I promise y'all. And so you just gotta just ignore him, bro, because you care about your family, and if you listen to him, he'll get under your skin because he's talking about somebody you care about. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And he knows you have character. He knows you're not gonna stoop to talk about his children. And if you did, he wouldn't care. He don't care about his.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell. Yeah. Buck came out and told the truth about him.
Right. I might have to try this a different way. And it won't let me show it. Hang on. That's crazy. Hang on. That is wow. Yeah, he's definitely projecting DM. I promise you, bro. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload it private, and then I'm just gonna show it like that. It ain't gonna take but a second. Let's listen to some more of this video while we waiting on that. Watch this, DM. I want you to understand this guy is really Wack 100 is really exposing this whole thing, and it's better to read it from the outside in because we can get caught up in it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Brother, I think he thought it was a game. I think he was on this YouTube and not taking this dude serious that he was trolling.
And I'm not gonna go against that. I don't. He was slipping. I believe he was slipping. I also believe he was slipping because these type of interactions have happened before without Manny doing anything. Now, I can't. I'm.
He made
What
the
you not
lady.
listen. If I'm in your shoes, I don't know Finny personally. I'm gonna say the same shit.
Okay.
After seeing that, what the fuck, nigga, you slipping? Like, come on, really? You gonna do all this and you gonna be in this city? I think everybody was kind of slipping. Like, this guy ain't about that life. He ain't doing that shit. Even I was like, I didn't think he would do it. It surprised me because honestly, I thought he had too much to lose. Not that, like once you
See,
do that, he done. You agree?
DM, you get that? You see, even the people who were helping him team up on you, even the people who was helping Finney team up on Manny, didn't believe Manny would do anything because they believed Manny had too much to lose. You
Right.
see, but he's
Right.
offending Manny's family, everybody who he loved and who he's doing it for. So you forget that you got too much to lose, and that's what they don't understand.
Right.
So everybody's shocked now when Manny respond because in their mind they felt like Manny ain't gonna do that because he got too much to lose, he got too much going on, not knowing Manny's about to lose his damn mind because y'all keep messing with him. Manny's feeling unsafe. Manny's feeling like he can't go out in public, and you guys are making him feel this way, and you taking from him the one thing that he loved. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or something that he loved. And I got this video now. Watch this, y'all. Now this is the guy who is experiencing with who's experimenting with mushrooms, okay? And he's about to try them, and he's in the house with his mom. And I want you to see how his experience of mushroom happens. And I want you to see that nobody's here with him, but he's still having a horrible experience. And imagine if you was with him, he'd put you in it. Watch this. Come on. Wait, it ain't showing up. Hang on. It says it's loaded, but it's not showing up. Hang on. Let me see. might have to make it available for a second. I don't know why it ain't showing up. That's crazy. Too weird. Maybe I can find this up on my history. Okay, now I got it. Watch this. Can y'all see this? Can you see this, DeHam?
I can see it.
Now watch this, guys.
Y'all, this my first time ever taking shrooms, man. This shit better do something to me too. And I told my mama right here, told my mama to record me in the hour, but they said it take about 30 to 45 minutes to kick in. So I told my mama to record me in the hour. Let me tell you what, and ma, don't try to be no hero. Just let me enjoy it.
1 hour later.
They trying to fuck me. 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 No. They want to fuck me. 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 They want to fuck me.
I'm a mushroom.
Hang on. Need I say more?
Yeah. That's him all the way. That's face.
It's almost like this dude is mocking Callie.
Yeah, you don't even know him.
But at least this dude is saying, help me. They trying to fuck me, right?
Uh-huh.
Callie was laying there asleep with a pillow on his head. He didn't do this until the next day. When he was away from the house. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that's the state of mind right now. He's still in that same state of mind.
So while
Him
Callie
and
thought,
drugs don't mix. Him and drugs don't mix. I don't know what drugs you said what he almost overdosed on. This ecstasy.
Yep.
Mentally, he can't handle drugs, bro, because his brain is fried.
Mm-hmm. He keep finding out who is Callie, and then he be mad at everybody else because he finding out who is Callie. You're high, bro. Relax.
Who is Callie?
You're high, bro. You're relax, bro.
Uh-huh.
You see? He thinks the mushrooms are actually magic. He thinks they're showing him other people. They really just showing him, but he think it's showing him other people. The mushroom showed me something. What, bro?
Play it again, Cal.
All right. But mind you, though, man, listen. While Callie thought a house full of men was planning to grape him, he laid there quiet with a pillow over his head. This man is thinking he's about to be raped, and he's standing up screaming for dear life, right?
Right.
So they handled it just very differently. Callie was very quiet. Listen at this now. Here we go.
Y'all. This my first shrooms, y'all. This my first time ever taking shrooms, man. This shit better do something to me too. And I told my mama right here, told my mama to record me in the hour, but they said it take about 30 to 45 minutes to kick in. So I told my mama to record me in the hour. Let me tell you what, and ma, don't try to be no hero. Just let me enjoy it.
1 hour later.
They trying to fuck me. 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 No. They want to fuck me. 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 They want to fuck me.
I'm a mushroom.
Oh, look at face, boy. Good grief.
Ain't this crazy?
Yeah.
Somebody said he's saying this in a chair with his butt stuck out. That's funny. And Callie was laying there with a pillow over his head. He's like He's like, I know these men are planning on raping me, but I'm gonna lay here on a pillow over my head so they can believe that I'm not paying attention and not suspecting it at all. I want to appear really helpless. So you want them to do it? Is that what you?
Man, he was over there moaning.
If I thought somebody planning on raping me, I'm gonna sit up in the chair and look like I ain't high. I'm gonna be up shadow boxing and shit, jumping jacks, acting like I'm good, motherfucker. Jump roping. I'm doing everything to make sure these motherfuckers know I'm up, nigga. I ain't.
But Kev, when he was sitting on that stoop talking about the tattoo man, that's similar. Like this
Right.
you could tell the man, like, looking at that lets you know how high he was. That nigga was high. He was out of his mind.
Now,
Talking
D-Ham,
about
think about
another
this, bro.
man.
D-Ham, I know you've been here, right?
Uh-huh.
Imagine this. You in the room laying down with your lady. She start tooting it back, right?
Uh-huh.
Like she don't know what she doing, right?
Go ahead.
You ever had your old lady touch you when you sleep and you act like you don't know because you just want to act like. So think about this. He thinks somebody playing to grape him, right? And he lay down with a pillow over his head.
Oh, that nigga wild.
He getting in position. He want them to believe. Yeah, come on, nigga, I'm ready. I'm over here.
Ready.
I'm sleeping. I'm unconscious. Come on and get it.
You ain't lied. You ain't lying.
I would have got up, bro. I'd have went outside. I'd have did anything. I'd have slept on the lawn because they can't fuck with me out here in the open grass, bro.
Right.
He tried to say he thought it was nothing out there. You was just out there, you know. You was out there while you were high.
But I'm gonna tell you another thing.
You forgot and thought you was in outer space. So you thought you was being raped on a spaceship.
I'm gonna tell you another thing that lets you know of his infatuation of you. I think he has a, maybe when y'all was cool like that, he had a secret infatuation of you, man. Because how he in a house talking about, man, you could have put my friend in the lake. Like what? Like what? I mean, what was he up? Like drugs? When they tell you when you drunk, you know you speak the truth. Like a drunk will speak truth out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what his high proved to us is that when he gets high, his real true feelings about being gay comes out of him.
True.
I think he's a gay man.
Me too. I think he's mad about it because he's old school like us. He grew up in an era. He grew up in an era where that was offensive. You see what I'm saying?
Right. He tried to fight
it. It was something that meant you weren't manly. It was something that meant you were feminine. It's just like, because, you know, growing up, we would call each other this and not mean that you were gay at all. It was just a way to make you mad. Or it's like calling you a bitch, right?
Yeah. But it's the most, it's the most, the people who try to stand against it the most end up being the ones that was in the closet that should have been out the closet. You know?
True.
Yeah.
At his highest, bro, the day he went live, I wish those videos were still available. But at his highest, when he was walking down the street and stuff and going manic in his car all night, he was sitting here talking about how pretty my eyes are and shit. And so you have to think about this. If he's high and he catches a glimpse of me and he's attracted to me, he's going to be mad at himself for feeling this way. And he's going to think I'm trying to make him feel this way. You see what I'm saying? So he's angry at me for how he thinks I look. And so if you saw the first few videos he was making, it was all about how pretty I was and, you know, and stuff like that. And so that's what he constantly talked about. And so when you're high, what comes out of you is what is really on your mind all the time. So when he got high, I became insufferable to him and he had to say it. That the true feelings about me had to come out by way of him thinking I'm soft or lame, because I've always presented myself to him as a really kind person because I don't have to be mean. And what he doesn't understand is a man who's truly secure with himself can come to you belly up because he doesn't see you as a threat. He knows that he can whoop your ass if he wants to, so he can greet you with a smile. He don't have to be scared of you. When a man really know how to fight and protect himself, he can walk around very kind because he doesn't have to put up an image of toughness because he know if you try it, you're going to find out the hard way. It's a scary person who walks around pretending to be tough. I swear to God, y'all, a person who's really trained to fight and don't care about none of that stuff, and he's good at it, he can walk being super kind. And you see this represented in animals, bro. The dog who feels the strongest, he'll lay on his back with his belly up because he ain't worried about that motherfucker.
Yeah.
If he felt threatened, he'll roll over real quick and get up because he know I can't give you my belly. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So what weird toxic people who grow up in the hood who try to shame men for not being thugs, they actually have a mentality where if you're kind, if you're nice, they think that's a weakness. They think you're a cornball for that. And so you got to understand the way they see you is you're corny because you're nice. You say things in a kind way. You take care of your family. They see that as you're a bitch. That's how they see it. I swear to God.
Right.
So they try and exploit that. You understand?
I do. I get it.
That's why you got to ignore them because they got toxic ways. So they think your kindness is actually you being a bitch. When really, to find that out, you got to.
No, it's him with
how nice I am to call me a bitch. You have to fight me first. So where I
the one with the bitch tendencies. When he trying to explain his high, talking about he can see your beard, but he couldn't see in your eyes. Like, and then recently he gonna post talking about look in his eyes. Like, don't no man carry on like that, Kev. I'm just be real with you.
Right. When they asked him how his cousin looked, he defined him as chocolate.
What?
Yeah, they asked him, what is your cousin? What was the cousin? Slim Bull. They asked what he looked like. Kelly defined him as being chocolate. He was chocolate. Chocolate. That man calls another man candy, bro, to describe this. That's like calling another man delicious. That's like Cedric the Entertainer say, I ain't about to call no other man delicious. I ain't about to call no other man chocolate. He chocolate. Who does that? That's weird.
He was just on his page with a D-hand with some dude walking with a big booty. Like, I mean, his mind only goes to like gay stuff. Like, he's a gay dude, man.
I would never have that in my phone, put it on my page.
Yeah. He
be
on
okay
gay
with
porn
that,
sites.
something to that, man.
Man, this dude gay.
So
and there's nothing wrong with it. Just be open about it, brother. If you're gonna be gay, just quit hiding.
Right. And my thing is, his type is heavier set women, and seems like he like heavier set men too. He
man,
guy.
He like them big women that
what app did he
be leaning over.
Right. And what app did he go to and type in, put to your image and say put breasts on him? What man does that to another man and think that's funny? Like, I'm gonna hurt you by going and putting breasts on your picture.
Yeah, what the hell?
Are we 2 years old?
Man,
he know that's not him. He know that that's not you or your chest. So it's like childish as hell. Like, you think I'm supposed to get mad because actually it exposes that you are taking your time to go to an AI generator that put my image in and type in put breast on it to come back and go ha ha ha. You're 40 something.
Yeah, something wrong with him.
And then what he'll do, because this will get under his skin, calling him out for how he truly is, he'll say, no, people send me this. So what? It
ain't nobody sent them nothing.
Even if they did, it still ended up on your page. So here's it's worse though. It's even worse because now you are almost 50 years old and you're still being easily weaponized by people who are younger than you to do childish shit on their behalf. So D-Ham, if someone else created that image of you and sent it to Cali, he's even lamer for posting it. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do.
So if he took the time himself to do it, it's lame. And he's gonna say it was sent to him. But if you're posting that somebody else took the time to do it, you're even lamer because you're being weaponized for them. You don't even have a real beef with D-Ham. But you're going public every day because the people that you are around are, which means you're not a leader. You're their follower.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's funny as hell.
It's crazy.
He keeps saying that I'm your leader. I'm not, but who's his leader? You know who it is, D-Ham. We all know it.
Right.
Start with an A, end with an A. We all know it.
That's all he do.
The person that he can't publicly agree with. You know how many times that something has happened within the sisterhood that he disagreed with, and he'll do bitch shit like go to his community board and say, I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm just gonna mind my business. Because he knows if he says something, they'll strip him of his title.
Man, he's scared of Nate. He's scared of Nate.
They'll strip him of his title of flunky.
You see what I'm saying?
And they'll actually tell him about himself. They'll actually call him out. And so he's forever a slave to them. And he's trying to talk junk to you, bro. He the one that's stuck.
Yeah. Did you hear him? Did you hear when he got called out for being on Felicia Live?
Right.
And Jeannie Live, and he went over to Jeannie Live, and she told him, go talk. Go on your platform. Talk what you want to. I'm gonna talk about. Don't talk about Maine on my platform. That nigga went and he cowered his little tail and tucked his little tail and ran. That man is a little punk, man. He's a little man.
Bro, his own leader publicly told her own channel that she called him and cussed his ass out, and he didn't have no response.
He don't want to get cut off by the sisterhood. He don't want the sisterhood to cut him off.
He didn't get loud about her calling him like a man and addressing him like a man. No, I mean addressing him like he's a man. I ain't saying she's a man. I'm saying she called him and addressed him, confronted him straight up. And what did he do? Shut the fuck up. He didn't go live and talk about it at all, did he?
No, he ain't did nothing.
He explained himself. Oh no, I wouldn't even try. No, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't even. But you were, because all the footage is out there. You was clearly on Jeannie's channel, trying to control how she do her channel. Even though I agree, but you were still on there doing the right thing. But still, they don't like the right thing. he got
punked and trying to do the right thing.
Right? But he can't speak the truth. You got to think about this, bro. And that has to get under his own skin, that he can't say out loud how he feel about something, which would be his truth, because the sisterhood would abandon him.
His channel called "Shut the fuck up."
His next channel was called "Truthfully Speaking," but he ain't truthfully speaking.
No,
it's sisterhood speaking. You're
speaking. Told him to go somewhere, sit down somewhere.
Right, you became an echo for the sisterhood. You're doomed to repeat what they say. You can't disagree now.
This nigga.
You see what I'm saying? Because you sacrificed yourself for them. Yeah. And now you have to dance to the beat of their drum. You're not a chief. You are clearly a lemming walking right off a cliff with them.
He over there dancing for the sisterhood. That nigga.
Look, if they say something about you, he goes to his channel and says the same thing. If they call Robert an incest person, he'll go live and say he's an incest person, right?
Yeah.
That's why he was over there saying that Robert messed with Toya, because that's what he heard. So he go over there and say that too. But now he'll lie and say he didn't say it. He thinks he's offending me. Dude, when I was in school, D-Ham, if someone told me somebody was talking about me, if I confronted them and they say they didn't say it, even if I knew they didn't say it, they didn't say it. You know why? They already lost. The fact that they couldn't be man enough to tell me they said it means they lost. I don't have to hit them. They've publicly displayed that they were a bitch, because I asked them in front of everybody if they said it, in front of the very people who they said it to, and they denied saying it. Why would I hit you? You're even more defeated than if I would have hit you. You denied it. You're a bitch. So owning up to it and getting knocked out, you still ain't a bitch. You just lost. But denying that you even said it is crazy. How many times have you seen him publicly deny saying that my brother messed with my sister?
Right.
That's him exposing himself as a bitch. I don't care that he's doing that. If he say he didn't say it, let him say that. I don't care to argue with that. I know that if I said something, I'm going to stand on it.
Right.
So, dude, he's proving to be that. A bitch. Real talk. Yeah. So he's a flunky now to OB, which is crazy. And clearly he is to Amora. And it is what it is. And so if I ended up in a situation like that, I would know I lost. That I can't use my channel to speak my truth no more without being ridiculed by them and being antagonized and being turned against. I know my channel was now part of their monopoly, and I can't have my own voice no more, just like none of them can. Because if they speak anything against Brianna, anything negatively about what they're doing, it's over for them. So they have to play blind to everything they've done. That's the whole point. And that he's lost himself in that. So whenever they said Walter was a good person and not a molester, Callie hated that. He really hated that.
He ain't said nothing about that, did he?
Well, he did a little slice stuff. He did a little slice stuff. Oh, I see the sisterhood is more than just about blah, blah, blah. It's little, he takes little shots at him, but he won't actually do it.
Oh, yeah.
When he was following me, it would be certain things I did that he didn't like, but he wouldn't say it. He would mumble it to others, like he's kind of using this community board for it now. So he'll go, we did that dream trip stuff and went to that party. I didn't like it. I was mad. But when I saw Callie, he was happy. He didn't tell me he was mad. He was laughing. So when he sees the boy, he don't tell her he mad, but he laughs with her. But he's really mad that he can't say, I disagree with what y'all are doing. Walter has clearly got records out here, and y'all trying to say that it ain't true. He can't say it because his channel is now lively speaking, and lie speaks because it's with the sisterhood. So everything he stands for is a complete scam, and he's calling other people scammers. Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you
Yeah,
have
that
every
boy.
right. You have every right to give your supporters an opportunity to contribute to your daughter's thing. Supporters like to do stuff like that. They actually enjoy helping you with your family and parties. They like being involved. They
Yeah.
consider your child their nephew, niece, auntie. You seen it. You seen how people are.
Yeah.
They have a
Yeah.
genuine connection with you. So what Callie's doing is saying, number one, he says that he goes to the community and does community work because he's to clean up his trouble, to clean up his act. He literally said this. He said that he goes and does community work because it helps him wash his hands of his past. So he's not a true philanthropist. He's not doing things to actually help people. He's doing them to relieve himself of his guilt. And I'm telling you, that doesn't make you a good person because it doesn't heal the person that you've hurt. So that little girl that you're trying to give people, feed the homeless to try to get out of, she's still
Right.
great. She's still great, man. When you try to ruin my reputation and then run to the community 2 times after you try to ruin my reputation, you still did all of that. You still did that. So trying to now pretend you a good person actually doesn't make you a better person, bro. You got it backwards. And I really wish he didn't see life that way. That he thinks that he can go to the community and give a tent to somebody, and that makes up what he did to somebody else. That's crazy as hell that his ideology works that way.
I agree. I think the tent giveaway is a cover up of all of his antics through life, all the things he done.
No, D-Ham, you don't think that, you know it. Listen,
Oh
watch
yeah.
this. Watch this. You know it. Listen at
Uh-huh.
this. This is crazy. Watch. Hang on. Hang on. He says it himself right here.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Hang on, right here.
You can find people in my Indian community that would tell you I did the same thing for them. You can find Christians who, at the time when I was fucking with religion, I did videos for them for free, never charged them a dime, simply because I feel like that was my contribution back to righting my wrongs.
See?
Washing my hands.
See?
Cleaning my hands.
See?
Righting his wrongs.
See? He believes
Cleaning
that
his
helping
hands.
people rights his wrong and cleans his hands. So when Callie left him with Royce and all and to try to ruin my name and realize he failed miserably in front of the world, it's let's do a tent giveaway to wash my hands of trying to ruin his reputation. While shouting, Kevin, I can't do nothing about your reputation. You're on your own. I can't repair that. I got to just go back. I'm just going to leave you alone. He's not actually going to leave me alone. This is what niggas do when they wounded. They want to get away from you and so they can heal and come back and attack you later because it didn't work this time. Another failed attempt. And so they go, just let me escape, please. I'm done. I promise you I'm done. I don't want no smoke. How many times has he said that? I don't want no smoke. I don't want no beef. But he's the one who keeps coming back. And then when he comes back, he goes, I strike when I want to. You don't tell me to strike. So with him, it's just games to him, just like with Finny. He even said he's petty. Now, like I said, the opposite of petty is Manny. And I don't think he wants these hands, if you get what I mean. And think about this: when you're being petty, you're from the position of being defeated because you know when you get a pedicure, it's on your feet, right?
Right.
So yeah, that's why he's being petty because he's in a defeated position, right? It makes you feel good about yourself.
Come on, Kevin. Break
I'm
it
serious,
down.
bro. But don't be Manny. Just understand that when he being petty, he clipping himself, bro.
Clipping himself.
Yeah, he clipping his own feet. He clipping his own feet from under him, and so now his own steps that he's trying to take will be in the wrong direction. Let him get himself a petty, bro. Every time he's being petty towards you, he's being petty towards his own life and future. His steps are now being clipped because he's not going in the direction of his purpose. He talking about you. He ain't here for that.
Right.
Now listen at this one. He tells the truth on himself right here. Who comes out and says this about themselves? Listen, y'all. Listen. See? See?
He said what now?
He's talking about himself. He's saying, we know that he ain't shit. We know he's a peacock ball guzzler. You know that I ain't shit. He's saying this about himself. He's literally saying it.
So play that again.
Listen. Hang on, look. Listen. See, I'm a bum ass nigga, and y'all know this about me. Y'all know I'm a peacock ball guzzler.
Y'all know I'm a messy Mr. Sister Saga boy.
See, you know he's a messy Mr. Sister
Messy
Soccer Boy.
Mr. Sister. He be calling me Mr.
He's talking about himself.
Right.
So
Lord
when,
Jesus.
but look, while he's being a messy sister soggy boy, he calls it trolling. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's actually being a messy sister soccer boy, but he calls it trolling. Do you get it? You're not bothering him, but he's being messy. He's talking about you and your child's birthday party, which has nothing to do with you. So he's being messy, right?
Right.
So he's telling on himself, bro. So again, if someone feels this way about themselves, obviously they wouldn't want to be here. And you got to think about this. If you had him as a son, D-Ham, would you be proud? He's almost 50. Would you be proud if your son was like him right now?
Hell no.
He didn't raise
Hell
his children.
no.
He got shot for touching a child. He's online every day trying to ruin people's names. He tried to take your ministry from you, the one that you built from the ground up. Would you, your own wife, his mother, your own wife tells him she's ashamed of his mouth and how he talks, even around her. He don't even mince his words in front of his own matriarch, his own God.
Wow.
He has to cut in front of her. He even says, my own mama say I got a mouth like a sailor. So he does not have any respect to even refrain from cussing in front of his mother, bro.
Right.
Would you be proud to have a son who talked in front of you any kind of way?
Not at all.
Who doesn't care about how you raised him? You didn't raise him to speak that way. But he speaks that way right directly in front of you. He don't even got the respect and decency to do it away from you.
Right.
Dude, he don't make his parents proud. And you know he hates everybody want to make their parents proud.
That's a fact. He's a disgrace. He's pathetic.
So why argue
I'm
with
sure
him?
his parents don't respect him at all.
Dude, how could he give him nothing to respect? So why argue with him? Why crash out for him?
Yeah.
And this is just facts. I'm not even trying to, dude. You know
No,
I'm not
hearing it for
insulting him,
myself.
right?
I didn't know he said all this about himself. I'm hearing it for myself right now.
And you hear him say he go out and help people to clean his hands.
Yep.
So let him clean his hands. So look, that means that he's fighting demons, right?
Yep.
So let these people help him clean his hands with their money. So if they want to donate him money to do tents, because notice he can't do it without trying to talk junk to somebody else. He can't just do it and be a good person, because it's not to be a good person. It's to rub it in people's faces. He wants to clean his hands. He wants to make you think he's better than you. See, look, I'm out here, but you're doing it with their money. If they didn't care enough to send you no money, you couldn't give them tents because you can't afford to. Right. And you can't afford to because you're not working on your own life. And that's what I was saying. The best way to help the homeless is not be one of them. You're asking people to help you feed them. And after it's all said and done, you'll still be one paycheck away from being them. And it's not wise for us to be in that position and our children to be in that position.
Right.
So spend your time trying to get ahead so you can truly help the homeless when you actually start making the money. And you don't have to depend on the public to do that.
Yeah.
So he keeps asking me, why'd you stop asking the public this to help you feed the homeless? Because I don't think that's wise. I think if you want to do something kind for people, you just go do it. Every time you go outside, you go feed people. You go do that. But if you know you don't got it to give, what's the point of saying, hey, everybody, give me money so I can do this? How about say, everybody go in your own community today and feed somebody? The same thing is done. You wanting people to funnel it through you because you're looking to come up off of so-called helping people. Right. But what everybody should do is screen record themselves sending you money so they can show that they helped you then. Since you want to film yourself feeding somebody in their lowest place, you want to film them. Yo, you cold-blooded, bro.
That's a fact.
So he gets off on seeing people that's lower than him. So when he thought I was evicted, he wanted to talk about it. He wanted to laugh about it. But he loves the homeless. He gives them tents.
Right.
And he also puts the camera in their face to expose them being evicted. But he loves them. You see, it's sad when they get evicted. It's funny when I get evicted, right?
Yep.
But I didn't get evicted. You're lying.
This nigga crazy.
But you're happy about the idea of 9 other people being homeless, which your mission is to help the homeless, and you're publicly saying this.
Right.
Dude, he don't care about his future self. Why would the public give him money now? So I have those recordings. So every time he asks the public for money, I'm going to go on a campaign to tell the public why they shouldn't give him a dime. He only uses the events to bash people. He only uses the events to come up off of the footage. He doesn't really truly want to help people. Y'all, if y'all want to help somebody, go feed them yourself. Don't send them through the likes of this guy. He's a horrible person. He likes to make videos saying he's moving to Medellin. Why? It's probably some cult stuff. So why shouldn't I make videos shitting on all his endeavors by letting the world know who this character is? He wouldn't like that. He'd say I'm hating on him. I'm trying to destroy him. But ain't that what he's doing to me?
That's a fact.
Yo, it's a fact, bro. So he likes to get out here and help people to wash his hands. He's clearly said this himself. What have you done that's so bad that you got to get out here and feed the homeless? You graped that little girl. And you think that's going to ungrape her. It don't, bro. It don't heal you at all. It don't fix shit. So his philosophy is help me feed the homeless so I can wash my hands. See, that's why he thought I should help him to so-called wash my hands. Kevin, I gave you an opportunity to look good in the public, to come out and be seen. No, you asked me for money. That's what you did.
Yeah.
But yeah. I was trying to help you look good and clean your character up by getting out here in the public. Well, I've done nothing wrong. Why would I get out here to clean my reputation up from shit your lame ass accused me of? They know you're lying.
Right.
So again, you accuse anybody that you don't like of shit they didn't do. That's how you fight. We see that now. You fought with enough people for us to see that's how you fight. Around the 4th or 5th time you started calling people gay, I realize now that's just an attack move. He don't think this about none of these people. He just says this.
Yep. That's
So,
all
yeah,
he do.
the dude is crazy for real. Y'all absolutely correct. So again, why throw your life away for his in any way? I mean, time, attention, responding, attacking, calling him, knowing now, if you were this man's father, dude, would you want someone to throw their life out for your son? You know your son is a piece of shit. He displays it. He brought the cameras to your church.
How did that go down again? Because I talked about that. Him disrespecting
All
his father like that.
All I know is he hit me up and told me that he was going to be inside of his daddy's church because he was in Cleveland. And he was going to try to tell his daddy that God wasn't real, and he's going to do it in front of the whole church. And his daddy cared enough about him to hear him out. You understand?
Yeah.
But Callie, knowing that he doesn't have the mental capacity to even have this conversation, which means he should stay a believer until he fully understands what he's doing. But he doesn't fully understand what he's doing. He's a follower. So he wants me to talk to his father for him.
Right.
In front of his church. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He couldn't even handle it himself. So he tells his daddy he got something to say to him. But because he couldn't handle it, he put me on the line. So now I'm on live and Callie's sitting there with his phone with his daddy. And I'm having to talk to his daddy about religion.
At the middle of church service?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Because Callie can't explain that I'm on the thing with him. But if you're going to go to your father about something, you have a heart-to-heart with your daddy. Don't bring me into it publicly like that. Now, I'm not wrong for having a conversation. That's not my father. That's your father's ministry and livelihood that he put his whole life into. As a son, you owe it to him to have a conversation behind the scenes about his theology and beliefs. Because what if you'd have had this conversation in front of people and deterred his givers and donators and things and shut his business down?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
He did that to his own daddy, bro. And in his mind, he wants to peddle it as something good. But this was just a come up for Callie. He wanted the attention. And when that didn't make him famous, he's upset. He's upset that he's tried all these things to get out. And the Lord or the universe never seems to shine light on him. But it's because of his character, I'm telling you. He's not untalented. He has talent. But shit just don't work out for him. I don't know why. I can't explain it. But you have to ask yourself, it's got to be in your character. People probably seeing how you move because you got the talent.
Yeah.
So he's a liar. He'll lie and say, I don't have talent. I'm not a liar. He's talented, and OB is even more talented. I've often said that OB has some of the best cadence in the world to me. The way he can ride a beat, when he can rap a cappella and the shit sounds like there's a real beat in the background. It's unreal to me. He should be signed. I don't know why the universe doesn't give people shit. I don't know. And I can full well get why they think they should be signed. They're good enough. They're good enough to be signed.
Right.
But I ain't God. I don't have a mission for your life. So my thing is like, you just got to, if you believe in yourself to have the talent, let's say you don't get signed, still make enough songs and sell them motherfuckers yourself. Do enough backroom performances yourself to generate an income, because you do have talent. Because you got to understand, man, the world don't work the way you think it does. It's not a fair place. As you can see, you got to sell your soul to get your dreams. So if you know you're really not willing to do that, you shouldn't even want that lane. So just make your music independently and just kill it and make as much as you can off every song, like you do off every video, and just do it. Yeah. And don't care about being signed. Just care about getting your magic out. Because for me, bro, honestly, even when my videos are demonetized, I still got to make videos because I feel fulfilled teaching. It's something inside of me that I can't quit. And I wish that they could do that. They could keep going even if life wasn't giving them the residual. There's a scripture in the Bhagavad Gita. It says, it's up to you to do your purpose, but it's not up to the universe to fulfill it. So you can do what you believe you should be doing, but you cannot expect the universe to give you a reward. So you have to do what you do because you love it, not for success. It's literally in the Bhagavad Gita, bro. They tell you that. Yeah. So doing something for a reward, you're still failing because you're not doing it because it's your joy. So do you sing because you're happy? Do you sing because you're free? Or do you sing because you want a record deal? Do you see what I'm saying? Right. Because if you're singing because you want a record deal, you'll likely never get it. But if you're singing because you're happy, you got joy, you'll make people feel that same joy. Do you see what I'm saying? Right. So if you got talent to sing and perform, why do you do it? Is it because you enjoy it? Because when you've been there, DM, you've made music. When it don't take off, it can be discouraging. But you have to remind yourself, why am I doing this? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And what Cali did wrong is he quit and he started filming other performers. He got behind the camera when he's supposed to be in front of it, and he knows it. So he's envious of the people who didn't give up. So he wants to stop them because he quit. Stop videographing other people and get in front of the camera yourself. Get back in front of the camera yourself. And don't do it to bring negativity on nobody else. These niggas can only write a song if it's a beef song. Write a song about life. Write a song that the world can listen to. The world doesn't care that you don't like me. Make a song, nigga. Do you not believe it'll be good enough? Because your song about me might get views from the saga, but they won't get views from the world. Nobody's going to care. So show your talent, bro. Right. What in the hell? And these people have lost their way. They're now using their talent to tear you down.
You know, you can tell that
not tear nobody down.
They kind of envious and jealous. That's all they have, man. They don't, you know what I'm saying? And even if they can rap or whatever, it's almost like it's not like their own style. It's like they're taking it from somebody else. So everything you're doing is just they're trying to, like Buck said, he stole the music.
Right. See, it's talent without creativity.
He stole their raps, their music, their style. He bit off of them.
Right. It's talent minus creativity.
Get out of here. Big thief.
It's talent but minus creativity. See, they spending their focus looking at other people trying to copycat. And the talent is in being able to duplicate. So that shows that they have a skill. So they need to go inside and create their own stuff. Now, I think I don't think OB be copying. I know Cali does, but you know, I've always thought OB was just super nice. I thought it was super nice at rap. But I do feel like now they're so blinded. They're using their gifts and skills, man, to hurt somebody else. And man, if they really wanted to go viral, man, you not just go viral, but be known for your gifts and crafts. Because who wants to die unknown of the things they can do? My thing is keep showing you can do it. Then use social media like show and tell. Upload a dope ass rap every day about something dope, about life, about the things that's going on in social media. You know, I think I might do that. I used to rap too, right?
Right.
I think I'm gonna show Cali and them how to use their gift. I think I'm gonna start writing little freestyles about what's going on in the world and just do like weekly like freestyle about shit that went down this week. I might rap about P. Diddy being arrested. I might rap about Manny and Finny. I might rap about just whatever's going viral and just cover the whole week's viral content with a dope ass rap and not cover them at all. And their name will never be mentioned in my fucking rap because that's my holy place. I wish I would rap about you.
Right.
I wish I would rap about them niggas, bro.
Yeah.
People who I actually really don't like, who offended me in real life. I wish I would use my gift at them. And I freestyled about it in the past, but I wish I would do that shit again. It actually makes no sense, bro.
No.
To go to your holy place on them. You going to your altar for them. That's where you make your magic from. Why would you do that?
You gotta go to hell with these people. I ain't gonna.
But you don't. You know. But see, you don't. You gotta let them go by themselves.
Well, I know that.
To me, there's so much truth. And guys, before I even say this, D-Ham and I are gonna be a part of a podcast. We're gonna do our podcast when I get over in Colombia and get set up. And we're gonna talk about all things spiritual from every facet of life, every religious point of view, just as a point to highlight life and just show how it's just beautiful from every angle, not just the one you grew up from. I think that's gonna be real dope. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think the same thing happens here, bro. When we talk about God judging you for your own sins, I think this is what it means by what they're doing to you can't take you to hell. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's only what you do back. So if you were trying to explain to God, well, God, the reason that I did this back to him was because he did this, God wouldn't care. God would say, but I'm talking to you about your life, right?
Right.
I can't. When God is looking at you, he can't see nobody else. Nobody exists but you. So you saying what somebody else did is not relevant to God, right?
Right.
So if Callie says, well, I did grape that little girl, but you don't understand, when I was younger, I was molested. God's going to say, I'm talking about you and the things you did.
And that's,
you understand?
That's his problem. Whoever did that to him is what probably triggered his mental capacity. You know, he's really off.
Well, it's clear because he won't talk about it. Most people who repeat those actions of their abuser, they won't talk about them because they believe it was a good thing. And when I knew him, he bragged about what those women did to him. He said these heavyset women were taking advantage of him when he was a little boy, sleeping with him and stuff. And he never told his father because he didn't feel like he was being molested. He thought he was just getting some. He thought he was the man. And so he told me these stories like I'm so dope, grown women were sleeping with me. But all I ever saw was an abused little boy who never even understood he was being abused. You understand? And so now he would believe it's okay to mess with a child because grown women mess with him, you see? And this is the cycle just continuing, and he'll think it's not wrong because, hey, it was done to him. So he might see that little girl as womanly. He said those women called him manly. He might see them as womanly. He might feel like she was developed like a grown woman. Don't matter how old she was developed. So he might feel like, why not? She looked like a grown woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For whatever reason. So he might feel like, well, she already out there like that. She already moving like that shit. Why I gotta say no? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So my whole thing is once he shot about it, he covers it up. He says he don't know who it is because he don't want it found out. Then he moves and changes his name. He goes from Face to Cali. You see?
Yeah.
When I met him, he's finding between both. So you really got to understand who this guy is and understand he's not worth it, man.
He was definitely running from that situation. He was definitely running from that situation to silence that young girl from
right.
You know.
And he's always in some beef with somebody, no matter what, from this sector, that sector, the other sector, the sector that no longer exists, the one that has yet to exist. He stays in constant beef with internet people, but he says he's not an internet nigga. He's the only person on this damn thing I've had a real beef with.
Right.
I don't have a beef with this person from this sector, that sector, the other sector, the next sector over. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And so his life is toxic, and he wants everybody else's to be. You see, and you got to think about this. Someone says, Kevin, he should have been sitting on your couch so you could life coach him. A few of those guys over there were, and when they were following my content and supporting me, they were better people. They wasn't on live. My lives weren't bashing people or talking about them. It was talking about religion and things enlightening. And that's what they were there for. Now, look at them. They calling me a horrible life coach, but without me life coaching them, without them supporting me, look at the things that they do on a daily basis. They wake up to bash people and stay in drama. They're not talking about religion and life and things.
Not at all.
So clearly they fell away. I didn't fall away. They're saying Kevin changed. If they're no longer waking up to talk about content, religion, and things of that nature, but they're talking about people instead, but that's not what I'm doing. They're the ones that fell off. See, it's them, they fell away from their leader. I didn't do anything to them. They are fallen sheep. I swear to God. They are people who was pretending to be good, trying to get around me, soak up my energy by pretending they were good, but couldn't fake the funk long enough, and later on had to expose themselves. And now they're just evil. They're showing themselves for who they are. And once you expose a demon, they really reveal themselves. It's just a fact. So my thing is, I see it clearly now. So he doesn't make me mad anymore. I see a person who I'm saddened at how small I make him feel, because I really wish that he could find some inner peace. You understand? Because truthfully, he used to get under my skin by talking about my family and lying on me. But in reality, I know my children will never hear what he's saying. And I know that my life will never be affected by what he's saying. So I'm now on the other side of it, and I'm seeing a very sick person. And I don't want his sickness to bleed into you. I don't want you to be consumed with the same anger that I was, because this dude is very disrespectful. And because you love your family, he's going to get under your skin. You understand? He thinks that's funny.
Yep.
He thinks that's funny that you wear your family on your sleeve. A man does. A real man does. If people can talk about your family any kind of way and it wouldn't bother you, that shows the type of man that he is. Do you understand?
I do.
But no man is okay with nobody calling his wife bitches and talking down on his kids, or even mentioning their children. Like, no man is cool with that. And so we know that it takes less than a man to challenge a man in those specific ways, right? Because men attack physically when they're mad. They don't make videos to talk about people's kids to try to get under their skin. And he admitted that. I'm a troll. I know how to control y'all. I'm trying to get in y'all head. I can make y'all do stuff. Here's the thing. Why would you want to? Right? Now, so why would you want to get in somebody's head? Why would you want to be able to control them? And what does it do for you if you could control us? Again, he's looking for validation where it would do nothing for him in his personal life. Can you pay your rent with that? Can you pay your bills with being able to control us? Hey, look, rent man, I can make them make videos to explain themselves by lying on them. Look at what I'm capable of. What does that do for you, though? So he's 40-something years old, still bragging about stupid shit. But really, in an instant, you said, I can show you who can get in whose head. Watch this man go live. Watch. And dude, by the morning, he already got 2 lives showing his channel to prove that it's alive. Dude, you were 100% right, bro. I owe you $5. I ain't making no more bets. Check your cash app in a minute. I'll shoot you with 5, bro. You got me. I said, I bet you 5 smackaroos. You can't do it. That nigga did it. I don't know. Dude, damn. That was easy. So woe be it to him to feel like he the one with control, but is the one that don't have no control. So now that he knows that he can be easily controlled, and D-Ham, is that even something to brag about, that you controlled him? Because I ain't heard you go bragging about it yet.
You said what? You said what now?
Is that even bragging rights to you that you proved you could control them that easy? Because I ain't even heard you bragging about it.
Nah, he know that live yesterday. Whenever I did that live of cauliflower live, he know that live I went in and I called him out. You know, so he's mad about a lot of that. He's mad about a lot of that. And it's cool. I'm not, like I said, man, I ain't gotta crash out on this internet to prove anything, you know, to this broke bum. He the one living off of women and doing all, you know, ain't nowhere, you know, ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. He ain't bought a house in his life. He don't know what it is to be a homeowner or nothing. He ain't got one deed to his name. Get out of here, man. We ain't the same.
Right. And so my thing is, I want you to imagine the next time somebody's seeing you him talking shit, right? Say to yourself, do you really think any man would believe you're a bitch because he's saying it? Come on, bro.
Nah.
Who is he convincing that you're a bitch, bro? Come on now.
Nah, it ain't happening, Kev. Hey, Kev, I'm gonna drop down, come right back, okay?
All right. Let's look at this video one more time, y'all. Look at this.
Y'all, this my first mushrooms, y'all. This my first time ever taking shrooms, man. This shit better do something to me too. And I told my mama right here, told my mama to record me in the hour. But they said it take about 30 to 45 minutes to kick in, so I told my mama to record me in the hour. Let me tell you, and ma, don't try to be no hero. Just let me enjoy it.
1 hour later.
They trying to fuck me. 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 No. They want to fuck me. 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 They want to fuck me.
I'm a mushrooms, y'all. This my first mushrooms, y'all.
Cali, everybody. I'd like to say he'd be here all week, but he'll likely be here for the foreseeable future as he's manic and he can't seem to get over his own self-hate and insecurities that he feels by other men. And so until he's able to do the self-work and healing, he'll be a part of this internet trolling for the foreseeable future. And I just look forward to seeing him as I'm enjoying seeing. I just expect to see him out here terrorizing the internet streets. I just expect to see him doing that for the foreseeable future because I don't know if he has the mental capacity to self-regulate and to get his focus off of people that are not in his way, in the way of his mission when he wakes up every day. I wish he could understand when he wakes up, there's nothing in front of him but just a beautiful landscape to go out here and explore and enjoy life in, you know. But he wakes up with a whole lot of other stuff on his mind, and that takes him every single time, you know. I wish him peace. I wish him the best. I regret ever knowing him because I didn't know how much my greatness would upset him. He wasn't prepared for it. He wasn't ready to be around someone like me. And I know I'm very careful now about who I let close to me now because some people are not ready for you. They can't handle you. And they will try to hate on you and everything because they're insecure with themselves. So be careful of how much self-work you do on yourself because some people will see all that discipline and work that you poured into yourself, how you present yourself, how you speak. And that's self-work. You put a lot of self-work in to be able to get there. But they'll be offended by that. They'll think that you think you're better than them by the work you put into yourself. And that's just how it goes. I didn't plan on being up here too long. But I was still waiting for D-Ham to come back up. I'm going to give him some time. But in the meantime, let's finish watching this because we're here to talk about Manny. I took that side moment just to have that serious conversation with D-Ham because what he was saying right there was so telltale. It really was. It was so revealing. So I had to tell that brother, man, don't crash out for him. Let him go. Let him go, bro.
Agree with me. He
Okay,
done, right?
I agree with you, but listen, what's the term we always use? Crash out.
Right. I'm older. I'm 55. I'm in my, you know what I mean? Me, after a certain point, if you don't know the motherfucker, leave him alone because you don't know what he's gonna do, especially if they don't have nothing to lose. I honestly thought Manny had something to lose.
So were you the reason why Finny was so comfortable continuing the trolling?
Oh no, Finny, the thing about Finny, from day one when he started, and we could probably go back and find the stream, I said, this is a bad idea. This ain't gonna end right. You shouldn't do this. Motherfuckers started hating like crazy on me. I said, okay, Finny a grown man. I'm not in Finny's shoes. My wife didn't get pepper sprayed because I would have handled it right there. I was there. Trust me, I was there. I got pepper spray on me from this shit. And I was teasing him about dog. I would have been whooping his ass. But he did it his way. He was pepper sprayed. He couldn't really do nothing. He would have probably got a punch off because there was so many security and police around there at the time. He was like,
and where did the pepper spraying happen? Where did this happen?
It happened on Fremont Street right in front of Binion's.
In Las Vegas?
In Las Vegas.
So 18 months ago, Manning pulled up on Finny. Was Finny like telling him, I'm in your city, what you gonna do, all that type of stuff?
Oh, none of that was happening. None of that. We was all there. It wasn't, we weren't talking to each other. Everybody was leaving everybody alone. It was no interaction. The interaction came from the wife sticking up for another streamer.
Wait, slow down. So at
Go
the
ahead.
time,
I just want to give everybody the backstory.
at the time, Manny pepper sprayed Vinny's wife 18 months ago. It wasn't no back and forth going between them.
No.
So this is
Finny
when
had
it
made
started.
Finny. No, there was no back and forth at all. Finny's channel hadn't started then. You understand? It started that night after the pepper spray.
So this event is what kicked Vinny off, starting the channel, trolling Manny.
Right.
So
Exactly.
tell us, I want you to tell us why he pepper sprayed his wife. We listening.
Okay, this is why. Bubbly, her name is Tanisha. I'm with them at the time. I rode up to Fremont with them. We were staying at the Bellagio, not the Bellagio, but the Cosmo. So she's drinking. Finny don't drink at all. He don't drink. He smokes weed, but he don't drink. She's drinking. She a little bubbly. She having fun. You know, she got that liquor in her. We're at a circle. It's called Clyde Circle, where he plays music. Everybody, the streamers, everybody.
So notice how he's prefacing. She drunk, she got that liquor in her because he's trying to justify her behavior that's about to follow. And this is what people do to avoid being accountable to right and wrong. Welcome in, Crease. Welcome in, Crease Conversation Lounge. And welcome in, Chat. Ashley Chatty, I saw you earlier. My bad, love. I did welcome in Alexis. Again, thanks for coming by, D-Ham. And P-Mo, what's up with it? I be getting caught up, y'all. My bad. But see, he's trying to preface this so she can try to justify her behavior. She's bubbly. Okay, what if Manny was bubbly? What if Manny was drunk? What if he wasn't in his right mind? And she's gonna run up on him, right? So it's like, in order to not be honest, to not see the picture, they come up with all these platitudes, these justifications. Let's continue.
Everybody hangs around over there. We're right there. And I could see that she's kind of on one.
So he can see she's on one. See, when it's your friend, you just say they own one. No, they're wrong. They're tripping. They're acting inappropriate. They crashing out. But when it's somebody you know, like, oh, you was on one last night. No, you were acting inappropriate. Do you understand, guys? And this is how inaccountability creeps in and how you can't see the clear picture. So you're there knowing that she was already on one, and you still gonna try to justify this to her side some way, but you was with her and saw the whole thing. You saw her drinking. You saw her turned up. You already looked at her and noticed she was on one. But some kind of way, you're going to try to make this Manny's fault. Dude, that's crazy. Let's continue.
And he's streaming. This is his first time really kind of trying to get into the streaming thing. And he's focused on his streaming. And then he gives the camera to her. And she starts moving around. I said, dude, you want me to look out for her? Because she kind of, she's kind of on one. He's like, nah. I'm like, he say, no, I ain't gonna go look after his wife. That look like some shady shit. So, yeah. Okay, got you. So she ends up in Manny.
So why don't he look after his own wife, guys? Why is D-Word having to say, do you need me to look after your wife? You know she own one. Why isn't Manny recognizing this? But let's continue. I mean, why is it Finny recognize this? But let's continue.
His face talking about why you got to mess with Sarah. Sarah's another streamer.
Hold up.
She's kind of on one. And he's streaming. This is his first time really kind of trying to get into the streaming thing. And he's focused on his streaming. And then he gives the camera to her. And she starts moving around. I said, dude, you want me to look out for her? Because she kind of, she's kind of on one. He's like, nah. I'm like, he say, no, I ain't going to go look after his wife. That look like some shady shit. So, yeah. Okay, got you. So she ends up in Manny's face talking about why you got to mess with Sarah.
So she ends up in Manny's face. So she goes to get in Manny's face, right? Right, Creed. Now think about this, guys. She goes up to get in Manny's face. So Manny didn't go get in her face. She's drunk with the camera and went to get in Manny's face. So she is the aggressor. Now listen now, she's the aggressor.
There's another streamer. Let's go back.
Who was Sarah to them?
To just a streamer.
So Sarah had nothing to do with them. She's just a streamer that they didn't like the encounter between Manny and Sarah. So they got to confront Manny about it. Something that has nothing to do with them personally, right? They just saw it on his live some time back. Let's continue.
So she don't really know Sarah. They're not related. They're not from the same city.
They kind of know. Everybody knows each other from Manny's page or Manny's streams, because on one Halloween, everybody kind of came out there and got together, met each other, and had fun. So everybody, you know,
So
they ain't friends or nothing, but they know each other.
Bubbly.
Bubbly.
Finney's girl, Bubbly, the one I was on the live the other night, approaches Manny before it was any Manny and Finny conflict, and says, why you bothering Sarah, another streamer that has nothing to do with her or her husband?
They know each other. Right. Like, I see where you get that. They know each other. Bubbly's the type of girl that defends the people that won't defend themselves.
Bubbly the type of girl that don't know her place.
Facts.
However you want to say it.
What did Finny say?
However you want to say it. Finny, after the shit, after she did that, let me just get to it. Finny told her, don't be doing that shit. Sarah could defend herself. You fucked up, blah, blah, blah. And apologize. Okay, let me just go to what Finny did while the shit's happening. Okay.
There we go.
Bubbly's in Manny's face, basically like, why?
See, what he was trying to do is trying to bring in what he feels like Finny did later, not in the moment. Like that clears up something. And I like how Wack 100 dispelled that right there. No, what he do in the moment? What he do in the moment? Because you're saying he told Bubbly she was wrong, but if it's later, you can't try to put that in here in this moment, right? And that's what people will do. When you're trying to tell them about what they did to you, they'll try to cut you off and be like, I apologized. Yeah, later. Let me fucking finish what I'm saying. I know you apologized later, but I'm trying to tell you what you did. All right, let's continue.
You fucking with Sarah. She don't bother nobody. Blah, blah, blah. Manny pushes. I mean, it's all on tape. Manny basically pushes her camera out of his face or whatever. Like, you know, he don't touch her. He touches the camera. And she kind of,
and that's where, remember, that's where Bubbly said she had a problem with that. Now just imagine you're in his face talking about something. Why you do that to Sarah? She expects him to just stand there and let her keep a camera in his face. So if he moves the camera, now that's something he did wrong to her. He violated her now. This is weird, yo. You ran up in my face to put a camera in my face to interrogate me. And when I move your hand, I'm doing something to you. So I'm supposed to let you do that? Man, you don't get to create the rules for me. Let's continue, yo.
Stirs her up a little bit more, so she gets more in his face. Now, at this time, Manny had security.
So he moved the camera out of his face, and she gets more in his face. So she didn't even listen to it. She didn't take heed. Right. Let's continue.
Big guy, I think he's a pretty good security dude. He don't start no shit. He's just there to de-escalate shit. He ain't escalating nothing. Big black dude. What he was 6'2", 290, solid. I'm glad Manny had him because it diffused a lot of shit. So anyway, he steps in between Manny and Bubbly. Now understand this. He got it. Ain't nobody like, Finny's walking up behind. He ain't tripping because he see big dude is de-escalating the shit. You know what I mean?
He ain't say nothing to his wife?
No, listen, he ain't there yet. He's walking. You can see on film, he's walking up once he sees the commotion. He's walking up because there was another commotion going on behind us. And we was like, what the fuck? When you see black people running, we like, okay, something's happening. Let's get the fuck out of here. So we was focused on that. Then he catches her. There's a commotion. So he's walking up behind her. Manny immediately starts pepper spraying Bubbly. This is the thing.
Where's the security guard at?
Right in front of Manny. He's pepper spraying around him. He only did it because his security guard was there to protect him. He waited. You see what I'm saying? He didn't have to do that.
So they telling the person who got somebody in their face who became more wild when they tried to get them out of their face. Yeah, sorry, Luke Pop. I just went live just on a whim. Welcome in. But he's saying that people who you shove the camera in his face, he moved the camera, you got more aggressive. Now you're trying to justify why he macing him. Ain't that crazy? He only doing it because his bodyguard was there to protect him. I would think he would have done it quicker without his bodyguard there. What are you talking about? But anyway, this is crazy, yo. Let's go.
Security had it handled. And let me tell you else how far he went. After he pepper sprayed her, he started pepper spraying him. His boy behind him, they call him Smelly Draws, started pepper spraying that whole area. Started pepper spraying Bubbly and Finny. And
so Manny and his boy Smelly Draws is pepper spraying Bubbly.
Exactly.
Yeah, y'all got some weird shit going on. Y'all niggas
exactly.
Weird shit.
And all this is happening because Bubbly ran up in these people's faces. And listen, in real life, y'all, I don't know what we want to be. If we just want to be bloggers and judgmental gossipers who act like real life don't exist. In real life, you would say, why you run up on them people, messing with them? That's what you would say. You wouldn't say, man, y'all didn't have to take out the Mason. Y'all didn't have to defend yourself in that way. You know the problem is the person who ran up on them people. But let's go.
But we gonna rock out. We ain't gonna trip. We ain't gonna trip the Smelly Draws and Bubbly and all this. So now, I guess the security get Manny out of there, or what happens?
Yeah, he's surprised that Manny's even doing that. Like, what the fuck you doing? So yeah, he turns around, gets Manny out of there. So Julie, while that's happening, while Bubbly's kind of, I don't know if this happened during the pepper spraying or after, before, whatever. It's all on video. Julie comes behind Bubbly and hits her in the head with a witch stick. It was Halloween. She had a stick in her hand, hits her in the head. So Bubbly turns around. She starts going at
Bubbly
Julie.
hits who in the head?
Julie hits Bubbly in the head, Manny's wife, the girl Julie, with a stick.
Oh, Manny's wife hit Bubbly. So now Bubbly then got maced by two different people and hit in the head with a stick. Okay.
Right. So after that calms down, Finny had went into Binion's because the pepper spray fucked him up. He was in there. I was trying to get him some milk, but then I went back out and got Bubbly because she was still out there. You know, she was going at motherfuckers. So I got her inside. Everything calmed down. So let me tell you what Manny does. There's a guy named Dan, Yoli and Dan. They're two streamers.
See how he breezed past what Bubbly was out there doing? She was just going at motherfuckers. He don't put no detail into all the things that she was doing to people, several others now. But he just wants to get back to Manny. And this is what I mean. When you hear people explain their friend side, this is how they move. Really basic and skip over it. And they hyper focus on what they feel the op did, right? They forget everything that the person they like did and just focus on what they think the op did. And that's what he's being right now. And that's why I appreciate Wack 100 holding him accountable. Let's continue.
This guy, Dan, is handicapped. He got shot in the head. He's kind of, you know, he's whatever you want to call him. I don't want to talk about him, but he's slow or whatever. He ain't no harm. Manny don't like them. They used to be on his stream and chats too. He comes up and pepper sprays the dude, Dan, like walks up right behind him, pepper sprays him right there in the face. Knowing Dan ain't going to do nothing. That's when Manny got hemmed up by security and slammed up against the wall. And I'm just trying to paint a picture. This dude
well, this
ain't
is
nobody.
After he just pepper sprayed Bubbly.
Now watch this. When Bubbly's out there fucking with people, he doesn't talk about how she knows they won't do anything and how it's excessive and this is why this had to happen to her. But when he gets to Manny doing this to several others is now why this is happening to Manny, right? This is what I mean. It's so blind. Listen, y'all.
This guy, Dan, is handicapped. He got shot in the head.
The stick. Okay.
Right. So after that calms down, Finny had went into Binion's because the pepper spray fucked him up. He was in there. I was trying to get him some milk, but then I went back out and got Bubbly because she was still out there. You know, she was going at motherfuckers. So
she was just going at motherfuckers, but those people that she was going at, did she know that they ain't gonna do nothing or they didn't have nothing to do with it and all that too? But that's how they do, man.
got her inside. Everything calmed down. So let me tell you what Manny does. There's a guy named Dan, Yoli and Dan. They're two streamers. This guy, Dan, is handicapped. He got shot in the head. He's kind of, you know, he's whatever you want to call him. I don't want to talk about him, but he's slow or whatever. He ain't no harm. Manny don't like them. They used to be on his stream and chats too. He comes up and pepper sprays the dude Dan, like walks up right behind him, pepper sprays him right there in the face. Knowing Dan ain't gonna do nothing. That's when Manny got hemmed up by security and slammed up against the wall. And this, I'm just trying to paint a picture. This dude
this is
ain't
after,
nobody.
it's after he done pepper sprayed
Right.
Bubbly, Finny, Manny's wife, and hit Bubbly over the head with the stick, and now he done went somewhere else.
Right.
So who is Dan to Finny?
Nobody. Just, you know, hung
Gotcha.
around, you know. He was just an innocent bystander in that situation. I wouldn't say his wife was, because at this time, Dan's wife, it's a whole lot of shit going on. Isn't it? They're fighting.
He don't want to tell it. He don't want to tell what Dan was involved in, why he would mace Dan. He just wants to make Dan handicapped and innocent of what happened to him. But now he's trying to say that Dan's wife was doing something to him. But he didn't do that to Dan's wife. He sprayed your ass because of your wife. I mean, that's what men do. We take it to your ass. That's what we do. But he's trying to act like dude was just tripping. But he wasn't tripping. Let's continue.
Fighting. But Julie's whooping Dan's wife's ass at this point. Like, until security got him off. It's all that videos out there.
Also,
So his wife is fighting his wife. And so when he hits Dan, that's why he hit Dan, because they're a team, doofus. Like, come on, bro. Let's continue.
now Manny's wife then took off on Dan's wife.
Right.
Got you.
So
Dan
these
must
are
have
all
said
people.
something.
These are all people that were involved in Manny's channel that left the channel just because Manny's kind of started acting different. Everybody left because Manny started acting different when he got on top. He was king dog. I mean, he was the shit as far as that community, the Vegas community and the Arizona mix, whatever. He was that person as far as live streaming in that community.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Who was wrong in that situation?
Bubbly. She said it. She apologized. Everybody admitted that. She shouldn't have went up to him. She should, because everything was peaceful. He wasn't fucking with us.
So if you know Bubbly was wrong, why are you painting this picture to act like Manny was the bad person? You see what I'm saying? It's so if you know Bubbly was wrong, just be like, Bubbly was wrong. She shouldn't have started that. But you used all your time to try to explain. He said, I'm trying to paint a picture. But you know this would have never happened if Bubbly didn't do that. So all the spray, Dan getting sprayed, Julie getting beat up by Dan's wife, Bubbly getting hit in the head with a stick. I mean, Julie beating up Dan's wife, Bubbly getting hit in the head with a stick, getting maced. All these things are happening because of Bubbly, right? So he knows this. But if you let him tell the story in its process, it sounds very much like it's Manny's fault. And that's what I mean by these people are unreal to me. Let's continue.
We wasn't fucking with him. You know what I mean? She was wrong in instigating that.
So now I understand, because I didn't understand why he unalived the wife. It wasn't like you was getting rid of a witness. You on Las Vegas Boulevard. It's 50 million cameras. There's hundreds of people out there. So he already had identified the wife as having an issue. So he probably on, if I'm getting rid of him, I'm gonna get rid of you too.
That surprised me, to be honest. Maybe somebody in the chat, or you can give me your perspective on that. I honestly thought when he started shooting at Finny, he was gonna spare Bubbly. Like, why not just get her out of the way first, since she's in your face, and then start at, I don't know. I don't know what Finny was doing back there. And I agree with what you're saying about.
See, beware. If you see this video, you're thinking from your perspective. The reason you think that Manny would have got rid of the wife first is because Manny stands 5'2". No, Finny is the greater of the threats. See, you stand like 6'6", 6'7". So you're not going to think like this. You're larger than most men, so you're not going to think like this. You wouldn't be afraid of Finny. You wouldn't be nervous of Finny or be concerned about him. So priority is take out the threat first. So even if she's in his face, if he attacks her first, this gives Fanny time to come at him. He don't want to stand up with Fanny with face to face. There, he's twice his size. So you're not going to see it clearly because you're looking through your own lens, your own perspective. So you don't think like a smaller guy would, like you're dealing with a man that's substantially larger than you. So you would take out the threat. So she wasn't a threat, but he had beef with her. So there's no need to take her out first. You take him out first. That's what you would do. You know, the government does that. Move the man first. That's how you do it. But let's continue.
What he should have done. But I'm not going to, when I say I agree, because we see what we see. I just don't know what was going on in Finny's head. I don't.
You knew what was going on in Finny's head.
What? Tell me.
He was on some goober. He was still taking it like a joke. He did not.
Even after Manny came, you said, okay, I'm gonna say this. Yeah, after probably Manny came back around, he's arguing with his wife. He was still taking it lightly. I agree with that because
I seen footage told Finny when he catch him, he was going to unalive him. This is the same man.
But he's been saying that for a while.
Mm-hmm. But they live in two different states, two different cities, right?
Understand this. Understand this. Hindsight is a motherfucker. Right now, we can all say Finny fucked up. You can say what your opinion. He did.
No, I'm saying that
he was slipping. No, he was slipping. No, I'm just saying hindsight. But would we say that if Manny just walked up to him, talked shit, and left like he did the last time? What would we be saying that? You see what I'm saying? Would you say that?
Listen, if you prepare.
So look, guys, this right here could actually be used in court. This proves it's not likely premeditation. It proves they had so much pressure on Manny that he responded out of what he thought was necessity. He's saying that if Manny was to have pushed Finny in the same way he did last time, they wouldn't be saying in hindsight it's 2020 and now we recognize we've gone too far. They would still be bothering the guy. Manny knew this. Manny knew if I went up here and just did something to him, hurt him, or tried to fight him or something, it ain't gonna end this. So Manny actually felt pressured to make this stop by any means necessary because it was getting so much under his skin and his wife's skin. Do you see what I'm saying? So what we're saying is simply just cold-blooded calculation and premeditation. It actually looks like this person was trying to free himself from torment and being attacked because he felt like people could attack him from what they were saying about him. He didn't feel safe anymore. He didn't feel that his wife was okay mentally. So he stepped out to defend her honor and his family and his livelihood and his own life if he felt like this person's putting him in danger. You see, he's saying that in hindsight, we get it, but he's been wanting to do this for years. How many times have I said, dude, I'm gonna beat your ass? How many times have D-Ham had to say it? And this person keeps saying, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Why would you be saying it? I'm trying to tell you to leave me the fuck alone. You're seeing it as a game. And when it finally happened, you can be like, he was just talking. He was warning you to leave him alone. So he said this for years and you still didn't stop. Well, we thought he was playing. Why do you need to believe somebody? They're telling you they want to be left alone. Leave them alone. So this person is saying, unless you do something to me, I'm not going to stop. So when you finally do it, you're wrong. Come on, y'all. We got to stop this shit. Provoking people. And then when they react, they're wrong. That is crazy.
You ain't got to get already been assaulted by Manning and his wife. Bear sprayed and hit over the head with a witch stick. Now that witch stick thing is bothering me because I don't know what a witch stick is. Is that a broom? Because when I grew up,
it's probably a broom. You're right. That's probably what it was.
Or is it one of them things that they extend out, like where they can fold up? Because a witch stick to me is a broom, because that's the stick of which rolled on. But I don't know. Was it one of them metal things that you can flip out? Because was she bleeding? Did he?
Nah. It was a costume, part of the costume. You know what I mean? It was
Okay,
her. I wish we could show video on here.
I think it was a wand.
It would clean up a lot of shit, but you know.
So my question to you is, if your wife been assaulted twice, you've been talking about this man like a dog. You see his emotions is changing. You see he's becoming irrational. He's saying he gonna unalive, and they didn't face to face. See, they didn't have physical contact already. Now you want me to believe that nothing was said within those 2 weeks leading up. I believe, without seeing anything, that Finny was antagonizing Manny, was telling Manny, I'm gonna be in Vegas and on this date, what you gonna do? I haven't seen any footage, but I believe if I go looking, or if I tell my team on the Hunter side to go find it, I guarantee you with some footage leading up to this date with this man antagonizing, teasing, and daring this man Manny. I bet it is.
Right.
Now, if that's the case,
and I'm not arguing with you on that. It went both ways. Manny was doing the same shit. Now we all gonna say, Finny, you slipped because Finny ended up losing his life. That's what we saying. You fucked up because you ended up losing your life, and you did. It wasn't worth that. But you're trying to portray as if Manny was just sitting there being bullied, and he wasn't doing anything.
I never said he
was responding, so he wasn't doing the bullying though. This is the whole point. People think if you respond, you're just as much a part of it. That's not true. The initiator is the contributor, and they're expecting you to sit there and allow this person to do whatever. So you're not a responder. People respond. Nature responds. That's why you have toxins and teeth and claws, because you're supposed to be able to protect yourself. They're trying to act like if both people's claws out, they both equally wrong. No, mine are out because I'm backed into a corner because you're bothering me. Yours are out to cause me harm. Two very different fucking things, man. Let's continue.
He was being bullied.
Okay, so let me just say the other side. Manny had emailed Bubbly's job to get her fired. He actually started another website to gather for his followers and subscribers. Hey, I want you guys to help me find Bubbly's address, find Finny's address, find where they work. He even was like, call the NFL, see if we can get Derek to lose his pension. That's me. My wife's a nurse. Try to find out where she works. Let's get her fired. Manny was doing some fucked up shit, but people don't talk about that. And that shit, what really triggered Finny to go hard on Manny, honestly?
All these things were in response of you guys. Manny wouldn't be trying to get your pension taken if you weren't actively trying to destroy his platform. So, like, stop with the bullshit, y'all. Stop with that. Y'all bothering the guy, he responded. Come on now. If you don't sit there and just let us do everything to you, we're going to say you was part of the blame. Man, no, that's not how that works.
What really triggered him was when he emailed the job. Like, Bubbly had apologized and said, you know, my bad, blah, blah, blah. And didn't even get on stream anymore.
See, that's what's crazy. If Finny he's a goober type dude, and this dude that maced your woman, this dude is got people emailing the job. Why wouldn't he leave that alone if he knew he wasn't willing to go all the way with this topic? Right. Was it work? Do they got children?
Let me say this about you using that word goober. See, everybody ain't you, Wack. Everybody ain't built the same. So to you, listen to what I'm saying. You've been through some shit, right? I mean, you know, we know about you. Right. So to you, he's a goober. To the normal people in his stream and his family and everybody else that ain't been through what you've been through and ain't built like you, he's a good dude. He's a funny dude. He's a family dude.
No. We ain't gonna do that.
I'm just telling you.
He clicked it on with this man Manny.
Let me tell you why he clicked it on. Let me go to that.
He clicked it on because his wife is disrespectful. she didn't know her place, bro.
Right.
She started it without that first night.
They went through that. Wack, I get that. She made a fucking mistake. She lose her life over
no mistake. She make a. See what I'm saying? She made a mistake. See how they do? Come on, man.
Mistake is it? Come on,
ladies. I tell you guys on the hunter side, women gotta know when to be quiet and stay in their place when dealing
Wack.
and stepping in the man business.
Wack,
If Finny wasn't the one talking, saying nothing to what made her think. You see, this is why I think he's a goober.
No,
because even his woman didn't respect him.
Right. When your woman go yelling at another man, knowing she got a husband, she don't respect her man. See, my wives respect me, so you don't see them making content talking shit to men. And this is what I was saying. You got content creators who have husbands who make videos to call me bitches, call me out my name. Let your man do that. See, your man wouldn't do that, but you doing it, which says you disrespecting your man. That's what I'm saying.
You got your opinion because you seeing it from the outside.
Hold on, bro. That's
I'm
you
just saying you're saying
you older than
opinions.
me by
Wack.
7 years. How old is this dude?
You're saying opinions. That's fine for you to have your opinion. Everybody on social media got a goddamn opinion.
Beware. His woman didn't even check in with him to see if that move was cool, bro.
Again, you can't tell me you ain't never made some moves. If you had to come back, you wouldn't change the move. Yeah, she said she fucked.
But he ain't got none of that for Manny, though. And him arguing this doesn't change the fact that what Wack is saying, she disrespected her husband by not considering him before she confronted another man in public in an aggressive way. She's not thinking about he's going to have to get involved to protect her, and whatever come from that can come from that because you don't know how they'll act. So you saying she apologized after does not change the facts that she's disrespectful. Come on, bro.
Up. We all fuck up.
I'm a man. Yeah, that's
right.
Me.
Okay, women fuck
well,
up
my
too.
woman know my woman is not.
Okay, let's get past that. It happens. She fucked up. Let's get past
but
that.
I'm saying she's the start of all of this.
Okay, we get that. It's not, but it didn't have to because she started it. That don't mean that it had to end that way.
So this dude let a female
let me ask you this. Let me ask you
step
this.
up like a man.
Dang.
And say, hey, Manny.
And I can't get why D-Ware don't see this. It's like, I think later he'll wake up and see, dude, he handed you your ass on this interview, bruh. He handed him his ass, yo. Everybody mess up. Everybody, you telling me you ain't never mess up? That's so don't talk about Manny then. So if you recognize that his wife started it, keep it there. Stop trying to make Manny the bad guy. It didn't have to end up there though. Okay, when they left after doing this, they could have went their own way and not terrorized this guy knowing they were wrong, but they didn't. So how it ended is because they kept going. Come on, man. You saw the wife walk up to Manny right before she got unalive. She walked up to him again. She didn't check with Finny again. So you saying she apologized. She realized she was wrong. What about the day she was unalive, Beware? Did she check with Manny that day before she closed the distance and walked up on Manny? Did she check with Finny, I mean? Did she say, Finny, he's right there? Or did she go to Manny herself and get in his face? Come on. People can't see the truth if it's right, if it hit them in the face, bro. So blinded by their own biases.
My bad, homie, we ain't going down this route. If he would have did that, I don't think this would have went nowhere ever.
I'm sure if after the incident, let me ask you this, honestly. You be honest. Your wife, and okay, you're gonna say my wife wouldn't have did this. But let's just say she got into something that she shouldn't have did.
Okay.
And some dude punched her or whatever the fuck. He didn't have to do none of that shit. He could have came to you and been like, yo, man, get your wife. You see what I'm saying? But let's just say
that's always my first move.
He pepper sprays the fuck out of her and you seeing this shit. Knowing that man didn't have to do that. Let me ask
look, I don't know what Wack's gonna say, but you check your wife before he does. You beat him to checking your wife, because if he check your wife, he gonna die. And that's not his place. So if I see my wife go out of her way to fuck with some dude, He's gonna see me check my wife before he ever can. That's what's gonna happen. And if somebody's wife come up in my face, I'm gonna say, bro, get your wife. But if my wife run up in somebody's face and he hit her first, I can't tell him how he should have handled that. I can't say, well, you should have came to me. She went up in his face. She's in his face. He ain't got to check with me before he knocked the phone out of his face. She should know not to get in nobody's damn face. And I'm not her guard dog. Because just because I'm with her, she thinks she can run up in somebody's face. I'm supposed to just put my freedom and life on the line for her. She is disrespecting me and my life. Let's be real. She's misusing me. That is abuse of a person. To expect them to come to your rescue and fight for you, so you go around starting shit. Come on now. Let's continue.
Always,
what do you do, Wack? What are you gonna do?
My first move is to always tell a man, hey, bro, I'm going to absorb her initial verbal disrespect, right? And I always say, yo, will your man or your brother or your dad,
why do we as men absorb her initial disrespect? Because we as men are more durable than women. We're not dying. We're not about to die because of what she just did. It's just, it offended us. Even if she hits us, we are not actually hurt. So absorb that as a man and tell her husband to handle that. You understand? Because if you hit her, you'll likely have to kill her husband. You understand? It's just thinking smart. And you wouldn't want your wife to be hit. So you would rather that man let you know first. So this to be a code of ethics, a protocol that we all understand. What would this create? A less hostile environment in our streets and cities, because protocol helps prevent chaos. Let's continue.
You here with? Because then I'm going to tell them, hey, bro, can you get your girl or get your people? Now, if at that point,
no, that's what you doing in that instance. You talking about this is live. This ain't the next day. This ain't the next day you thought about. I'm talking about right now. I wouldn't.
No, if she would have been after it's a female, right? If she ain't pulling out no knife, no gun, or she ain't no
threat.
I'ma identify what male she's with, whether it's a friend, a brother, whatever. Right. I'm gonna be like, hey, homie, can you get her?
No, let's okay. So you're telling no, I'm talking about this is your wife. And she's in Bubbly's place. She does something silly, whatever.
So you said I'm Finny or Manny?
You're Finny. What are you doing in that instance?
Bitch, you done lost your stupid ass, dumb ass mind.
Right.
You're going at your wife like that.
Yeah, you get on her ass, bro. Why you gonna talk to your wife like that? My wife is over here bothering. So now, God, dog, I ain't even gonna say this analogy because y'all gonna try to act like I mean it in that way. I'm gonna leave it alone. Let's continue.
The rip. I'm violating. I'm gonna tell you why I'm violating. Because
let's say you with your child, and your child runs from your arms to go kick another child in the leg. What you doing? You about to go in on your child, ain't you? You get over here. What? You're gonna whoop him in front of them parents and stuff that he just did that to, right? Right? And it's to protect your child. You're protecting them. You see animals bite their young all the time to protect them. You might have got your ass whooped for running across the street without looking both ways, for playing in the road. This is protection. So a man protects his wife. So he could have said, you dumbass, what the fuck is wrong with you over here yelling at a grown ass man? Bring your ass on. And get in the car and probably cuss you out some more because he loves you. He don't go to war with you to try to get your validation so he can look tough. That's a defeated man that's looking for your validation. He's not leading shit. He's being led. And I think people don't know what a weak ass man is. A weak ass man does not follow you up. He checks you and gets you back in line. He don't jump on your side and chase down your demons for you. He don't do that. How is a man strong if he can just be weaponized by a woman? Like, come on, man. You're not strong if you're doing that. Your strength is being used, but you are not strong.
You put me in a situation that I didn't make a decision to put me in.
But you don't say, hold on, I gotta stop you there. I gotta stop you there. Let's stop. Hold on. I gotta stop you there. You don't see what your wife did. All you see, the part you see is your wife getting pepper sprayed by 2 motherfuckers. That's all
I'm
you
Flight
see.
Manny.
You doing what?
I'm Flight Manny.
Right, exactly.
All I see is her getting pepper sprayed.
Right.
I'm Flight Manny. It's
Right,
on.
okay. So you Flight Manny, and now you probably in jail, right? That night.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right,
Yeah.
right, exactly. So I'm sure he wanted to fight Manny, but he got pepper sprayed also. So he was kind of.
That's why I say he's a goober.
So hold on.
Every time it's time
but
for this
listen to
dude
what I'm
to
saying.
expose,
Okay.
step up. Hold on.
Look. See, look. D-Ware does not want to hear the facts, bro. He's so blinded. He doesn't want to hear the facts. That's why he's a goober. Because if he only caught the back end of it, Manny was supposed to feel it. But instead, he over in Binions cleaning his eyeballs out, rinsing and shit, burning while his wife is still outside turning up. He's completely far away from her. So what that tells me is Finny is scared. Finny abandoned his wife and left her outside to fight a crowd while he in there pretended to be blind. That's how I see it. Because I'd have been out there swinging blind as fuck. I wouldn't have cared if I couldn't see. My wife ain't going to be out there. And if she loved me, she'd be inside with me, not still out there in the heat of it. Come on, y'all. These people are goobers. I don't even use the word. I don't sound right using it. It sounds better when Wack uses it. That's funny. Wack using a name like goober. That's funny, yo. Because Wack mean beat off, and goober is your penis. This nigga Wack saying a nigga named Wack calling a nigga a goober is crazy. Let's continue though.
Hold on, bro. He want to put work in on the camera. Well. Manny this, Manny this. But when it's face to face and the eye to eye, he eating cheese, tucking his tail. Your homeboy, my homeboy, he's a buster. Straight up. I don't give a damn. Me, you. This is the second time he done been in the eye of an eye. One where his wife getting violated. He don't get off. Two, this time where he seen him walk back. The dude literally did this. I see you. And ran and left his woman there. Come on, bro. You can't respect that.
But let me ask you a question. Do you agree that this wasn't just over the Halloween incident?
No, the Halloween incident started.
Right, but that ain't what caused the unalignment.
Bro, it's the continuing antagonizing and disrespect.
Back and forth.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right. Okay. So what I'm saying, so you say here's what I'm trying to get at you. Like I say, everybody ain't built the same. Just because he didn't do what you would have done, that don't mean he's wrong.
We're talking man.
Right.
This is man activity.
So you saying every
you don't
man
gotta be no Crip, Blood, GD, BD, Loc, SA, Vato. Man activity. When a man is attacking your woman, you attack that man.
Now.
Yep. Say it again, Wack. It don't matter if you Crip, Blood, Loc, GD, Federale, or Vato. If somebody coming up fucking with your wife, you get on their ass pronto. It don't matter if you Crip, Blood, GD, Federale, or Vato. But if a nigga fucking with your ass, with your wife, you better get on his ass pronto. I ain't gonna be able to get this out correctly for shit. Let's go, man.
I said the same thing, and I said it on his live. I said there's no way I could have sat back and watched that happen and not attack him. That's me.
He put in more work.
Hold on. Me and him ain't the same. We ain't thinking the same. So
why you get mad that I called him a goober?
It's just insulting though, because you don't really know him. So hold on.
How was it insulting,
hold on. Someone else, like he did, after he thought about the shit, and I'm sure the live stream he went on that night when he lived and talked about the incident, and he seen all those people wanting to see what he had to say, I'm sure that played a factor into him and the channel.
Right. Because those people was validating him and seeing them seeing those views come from just talking about Manny fueled him. Dopamine got produced in his brain, and there he had his drug, and he had to keep running to that drug every single day, not thinking about when eventually that drug take over and you now robbing for radios and your teeth, half your teeth missing, and now you scratching your neck for some strange reason. I don't know why they always end up scratching their fucking neck and being ashy, but you on ashy nigga shit. And whenever you end up an ashy nigga, you like, I didn't see that coming. All right, Tyrone Biggums, let's continue.
Period. But what I'm saying is, the plan was, and I'm gonna say I was involved in the shit. I like, okay,
Everybody in the chat said you was an antagonizer.
not an antagonizer. I'm fucking advising my motherfucker. You don't want to fight him. You know how you hurt him. Fuck with his money. Fuck with.
So you doing it? Ah, man, Wack just said, so you helping antagonize him. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm advising him that if you don't want to fight him, mess with his money. So you're telling him to bother this man. Fuck with his money. Then you know you're going to have to fight him then. So just think about how logical this sounds. If you don't want to fight him, fuck with his money. No, if you want to fight him, fuck with his money. If you want this man to come looking for you, fuck with his money. Tell me, if you don't want to fight him, fuck with his money. Dude, that's horrible advice. That's what you told him, bro. And now he's in the ground. It's your fault. Some of it's your fault. Some of it's your fault. Come on, y'all. Y'all know I'm stating facts. You advise this man that if you don't want to fight him, then fuck with his money. What? That's how you end up having to fight with him. Come on, man.
With a man's money. That's how you fucking hurt him. Period. And I helped him fuck with his money.
And then you retreated when
like he did after he thought about the shit. And
you got better quit talking to D-Ware before you end up being an accomplice in this shit. This is crazy.
I'm sure the live stream he went on that night when he lived and talked about the incident, and he seen all those people wanting to see what he had to say. I'm sure that played a factor into him and the channel, period. But what I'm saying is the plan was, and I'm gonna say I was involved in the shit. I like, okay,
everybody in the chat said you was an antagonizer.
Not an antagonizer. I'm fucking advising.
So not an antagonizer, but listen to this. He's not. They always lie. He's not an antagonizer, but watch him define antagonizer. Listen,
my motherfucker. You don't want to fight him. You know how you hurt him. Fuck with his money. Fuck with a man's money. That's how you fucking hurt him.
So you're saying antagonizing, like
period. And I helped him fuck with his money.
And then you retreated when
it ain't about when it got hot. I retreated.
You said you retreated 90 days.
Wack, you can do all that bullshit you want. That ain't gonna work on me, dog.
That's what you said.
I didn't retreat. It wasn't going nowhere. It wasn't no end game for me.
But you the one put the battery in his back.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Right.
Listen to what I'm saying. Why do you think Finny didn't retreat? Be honest. Why do you think
because he was clout chasing and he saw his number growing off of that content.
And he was having fun with it too. Exactly.
But see, in the midst of him having,
and the other person felt tormented and kept saying that and kept asking the person to stop. So you keep on trying to make it Manny's fault. He's enjoying what he's doing to Manny. That's why he won't stop. It ain't about no fucking beef. It's about him not leaving Manny alone because he's getting something out of it. Either it's the people who follow the channel, either it's the people who validate it, either it's the people who talk shit about Manny, and it fuels him and makes him feel better because he wasn't, for whatever reason. But let's be honest, it was a drug that he was chasing. And how did a retired football player, someone who was retired from manifesting their life, getting involved in some shit like this? That's what you want with your legacy, D-Ware? I used to play with you on fucking Madden. God damn. I put you in the game some damn times. You about 6'7"? You look good on the field. I played with you, bro. You got the same initials as DeMarcus Ware. I had D-Ware on one side of the field, you on the other one. You out here cornballing it up, bro. You can't even call it like you see it. So you sitting here saying, I don't think that way, but you don't realize that's a cornball? Just because I don't think that way don't mean it's wrong. Dude, let's be real, man. As a man, he ain't handling none of this shit right. Let's continue, man. This is nuts, yo.
I believe that. So listen to me. Listen to me, though. Listen to me. I wasn't afraid of none of them motherfuckers or nothing like that. It wasn't going anywhere.
You didn't do nothing
listen,
when he maced. Why you didn't get off?
Why didn't I
Why
what?
you didn't get off when he maced in? Why you didn't get off, Mr. Dallas?
Why didn't he get off? Why the fuck
No,
would
why
I get
did
off?
you get
Hold
off?
on,
That's your homeboy.
Hold on.
You
You
6'4".
I
That's
see
your
what you're trying to
homeboy.
do.
No, he ain't trying to do nothing. He asking you an honest question, bro. You put the battery in Finny back. You helped him create a page. You taught him how to use StreamYard. You gave him shit to say about what's the name. You told him exactly how to antagonize him. You told him exactly what to say to hurt his money. You advised him to try to fuck with his money, and that's how you hurt him. And then when you saw him getting into it in public, you didn't do shit. But you really right there fueling it. Bro, this shit make perfect sense. And you like 6'4", 6'7". You up there. You too big for that shit. Now somebody's gone, bro, and his wife. Come on, y'all.
You're trying to start a ruckus between me and
No,
you.
I'm not.
I see what you're
Bro,
trying to do.
okay, let me ask you a
It ain't
question.
no fucking way I'm getting off if the man don't get off. If they cool, I'm cool. He wasn't getting jumped. She wasn't getting jumped. I'm not running.
She got maced and hit in the head with a
I'm not
stick.
running into no fucking pepper spray. Period.
She got hit with a witch stick.
Man, that I seen that on tape. I wouldn't witness that. I didn't witness that.
So you wasn't there when she got.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm taking care of two people at one time. I didn't see that until I seen the tape. It's a lot of shit going on.
So now the one who's helping fuel the whole thing, when shit go down, he's playing medic. This type of person who swear they was in the military, but all they did was some medical shit. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, a medic is very useful, so I would never say that's lame because you out here healing soldiers and getting them to safety. But at the same time, they pretending to be a stone cold killer, but they never carried a gun. And that's what he's doing. He's like, I fueled this whole thing. And then when it went down, I'm trying to take care of two people. You mean the same two people that you fueled into this bullshit? Now you're playing, let me take care of them when it come on, bro. You can't do both.
Dude. So don't act like I'm sitting there watching her getting hit with a stick. I seen that later, and I didn't even know that was Julie.
But you saw her get maced, right?
What?
You saw her get maced.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
So why didn't the NFL instinct in you say,
man, you crazy? Because Finny was already there.
You said Finny was over there looking at something else.
I'm saying, Finny.
See, it's Finny's job to protect his wife. It's Finny's, so he ain't gonna do nothing. So that person fueling you, bro, Callie, the people fueling you, when shit get hot for you, they're not gonna be there to do shit for you or give a damn about none of this shit. And in the end, they'll be doing shit like this, still trying to justify the bullshit. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Finny was walking up. Finny was handling. The same reason Finny told me you don't need to look out for her. Same reason. Okay, you got it. Period. If I was right next to her, if he would have said, "Yeah, watch her back," none of that shit would have happened because I'd have been like, "Get the fuck away from him. Why are you fucking with this man?" Period. So I'm not gonna.
So what did you do?
First of all,
when you saw her get maced, what did you do?
What did I do? I was pointing saying, "Yo, dude's over there macing too. Watch out for him," because Finny's right next to me at this time when the mace.
So why you didn't get off on the other dude macing?
Dude, you know how many cops were right there? Like, I went up to the other dude. Trust me, nobody has this on film. I went up to the other dude. I said, you know you maced me, right? Now there's cops right there.
You went up to the dude.
There's like 30 security. The dude apologized. The dude apologized to me right there. I wasn't trying to get you.
So all y'all playing.
Right.
All y'all playing.
It ain't no playing. First of all, I ain't having nobody sue me for my money, hard-earned money. So I'm thinking the whole time, I'm not fighting nobody else's battle that's saying they have.
Bro, you don't play for the NFL.
You come.
Now it's somebody else's battle after he take that shit to Finny. That's crazy to me.
From that world. I don't come from that world.
No, stop doing that.
Nah, that's what you doing. You saying all this. Here's what you saying. Wack,
what world are you saying I come from?
Wack, and then I'm gonna let you talk.
And I want you guys to imagine this. D-Ware doesn't like Manny, right? So imagine he go to pick up Finny and he have Finny hop in the car with him while he go do one on Manny, right? When they get there, now D-Ware goes, that's your fight. That's your battle. I ain't put myself in there. I got too much to lose. I ain't trying to get nobody to sue me. See, because Finny don't have nothing to lose. So you ain't worried about Finny's life and nobody suing him for what he worked for in the NFL, right? Because in your mind, he's just a weapon. He's just somebody you weaponizing. And get this. This is an ex-NFL player. This is what I'm talking about, that power imbalance. Finny likely felt like, oh, I got an NFL player that got my back. So I can get out here and act even more harsh. You understand? And so he's sitting here manipulating Finny to carry out his dirty work because he don't like Manny. Here's how you hurt him. Affect his money. Oh, that'll fuck him up. But then when it all comes to a head, this is Finny's fight. He ain't losing his freedom or his money by getting involved. You're already involved, bro. Come on, man.
Here's what you saying. Hold on, Wack. Here's what you saying.
You keep saying that.
Wack, stop it. Let me just talk.
What world you saying I come from?
You gonna let me talk? You gonna
yeah,
let me
but
talk?
what world you saying I come from?
Okay, let me talk and I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, I'm listening.
Wack, the only time I've ever been in a fight or altercation was on a football field. I didn't go to jail. None of that shit. From 17, I got drafted to the Blue Jays. I was always in some athletic shit. After I got done with that.
And where did you end up after the athletic shit? In some drama, bro. Because you got too much time on your hands. You need something to do. You poured a year and a half and you poured 18 months and some shit into this. After going through your whole life without being in drama, you end up like this. Oh, at 50. Hot damn.
I started promoting concerts in Phoenix.
So you done had fights in elementary, junior high school?
That's how I knew you from the Ray J incident, and we'll talk about that off camera.
What Ray J incident?
Ray J was on the radio show. We put him off the show. You called the radio station. You tried to muscle the PD there or some shit. Phoenix. This was a long time ago.
The Mexican dude, that's my homeboy.
Nah, you talked to the salesperson. You talking about Mikey?
Mikey that live in New Mexico. That's my homeboy.
No, I don't know. It might be another Mikey you talking about.
It's only one Mikey. He's a PD. He lived in New Mexico, but he worked a radio station.
Mikey Fuentes was a PD Mexican.
He lived in New Mexico.
He may have. I'm just saying he was in Arizona at the time.
No. He ran the Arizona station, but he lived in New Mexico.
No, he didn't. He had a condo. I can text Mikey right now. We don't even need to go there. Mikey had a condo in Phoenix.
He might have had a condo in Phoenix.
Okay, so maybe he did live in Mexico. It's nothing to argue about.
But what you mean I'm trouble? What you had to do with that?
I was financing the show. Every radio show that they did, it was a radio show. Artists had to get paid, right? Radio station ain't trying to pay nobody.
Listen, we're going to get you to Ray J. Because, see, I'm sitting here tripping off you because you the one started all this.
Everybody's trying to say that because they want to go after the money. They want to go after the money. These are grown men.
When you left Manny, you went over there with Finny. Don't nobody believe that you didn't give Finny a little inside scoop on
Give me an example of some inside
whether
info.
It was his car, what kind of car he drove, how short he was, whether he had a big nose, whether his wife was good.
He already knew all this.
Listen,
man, he's a live streamer. He live streamed every fucking day.
But
you look at his live stream to see what the fuck car he drives.
But you actually seen him in person. So then the thing happened. The dude Manny pepper sprayed Finny wife. You standing right there. You don't get off. You let it happen. Right? You tell him attack his money. Keep going. So you put the battery. He's going. His views going up. Woo, woo, it's working. It's going. 90 days ago, you retreat. You said, "Oh, this is getting hot." This Manny talking about
unalizing. You putting words in my mouth. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like about social media. Motherfuckers can say whatever they want to say.
Okay, you didn't say you left 90 days prior?
I didn't say because it was getting hot. It wasn't going anywhere. There was no end game for me. I wasn't making no money off the shit. I wasn't like, what was it?
So why did you tell him attack the money?
Because that's how you hurt a man. That's how you hurt a person.
So you told
without
this dude
using physical violence and legal, because Manny was not gonna fight this man.
So you told him how to hurt him and then think you walked away. It's like, I'm gonna hand you this knife, bro. It's like you in prison, right? And somebody passed you the shank. And now you think you ain't got nothing to do with it. Dude, that's so crazy to me. I gave him that shank 2 weeks ago. Oh man, the shank wasn't doing me no good. I didn't want to get caught with the shank. I don't want the shank to cost me no more time in prison. I gave that shank to him 2 weeks ago. Really, bro?
had offered that dude money to fight in a ring, some celebrity type of shit or whatever you want to say, numerous of times. You mad at this man?
See, I did that too. I offered this man to fight. If you got a problem with me, let's hash it out like grown men. You say I'm a bitch, you talking tough. Let's see what that's about. No, I don't want that. I don't want no smoke. I don't want to do that. Right. I want to troll you. I want to hurt your money. I want to antagonize you. Right. Who's to say I'm here for that, though? Who's to say Manny was here for that? And that's what it brought it to.
Man, get
He
the ring.
clout chasing.
We know he's not going to do that. Who
But
clout
Manny
chasing?
did fight him, though. Manny fought.
Who's clout chasing?
Manny fought. Y'all was clout chasing because he had to follow him. You used to work for Manny.
Because he had to what?
He had to follow him. Y'all was clout chasing. No, let's keep it real. Benny
He had to
kept
follow
going at
who?
him to build
Who
his
had to
numbers
follow
off
who?
the dude.
Who had to follow who?
Manning had to follow, and Finney kept going at dude because his numbers was going up based upon that. You already agreed to that.
Okay, and then I guess Manny, you said Manny had to. He had to follow him. That's what you're saying? So
No,
Manny had no choices. What you saying is Manny had no choices in this situation.
Hey, bro, dude died with 3,200 subs, bro. Finney. Manny had about 20, 30,000, right?
And Manny and Finny was making way more money than Manny with just 200, with 2,000 fucking subs.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. You the one advised him on how to go to war, what tactic to use. Can you agree?
Agreed.
Okay. As he got into it, he got addicted to it because the money was coming in. His following was going.
Bro, this is not a good look for you, bro. And I swear to God, you may have ruined your life with this interview. Even if this don't go to court and they hold you liable in some way with the public, this doesn't look good at all, brother. It doesn't look good at all. And it's sad because I know you didn't see it coming like this. And I know in the moment it's bad decision after bad decision, and you'll just call them mistakes. But we got to start thinking about the gravity of the mistakes that we make and the lives that we ruin and the things that we're setting into order. And this is why I say we don't realize that we're gods. The things that we create, they start with just a seed, but they grow into massive trees that create millions of seeds that ultimately create a forest. What does your forest look like? Because you're going to keep on saying, well, it was just a seed when I did it. Well, you forgot. The motherfuckers grow. The things you do is not just an action. Tomorrow, it will have grown some, and it would have taken some manifestation. So in the end of it, you want to stand back free from it and say, well, it ain't my fault. That's Satan's fault. Well, you made Satan. That ain't my fault. That's Adam's fault. Well, you made Adam. That ain't my fault. That's Eve's fault. Well, you made Eve. Well, that ain't my fault. That's the apple's fault. That's the tree of life's fault. Well, you put the tree in the garden, bro. At some point, you got to blame yourself for your creations. You made Adam. You made Eve. You made them with the mental capabilities that they had. You knew they didn't know right from wrong. And you put the tree right in the garden with them, and you know the future. You know they'll be tempted to eat it. So you're going to put it there anyway. And when they eat it, you're going to call it disobedience. I call it a setup. See, if I know my child will go in that cookie jar, if I say, don't go in that cookie jar, there's cookies in there. I know they ain't even thinking about that damn cookie jar. But I know if I say that and I leave the room, I know what they'll do. So when I show up later with a whooping, I set them up. You got to understand this. And when I say now you're on punishment forever, you got to die. You got to bring first for childbirth and pain. I know that this was just to create my narrative. I know everything before it starts. So I knew they would eat the fruit. When I made him, I knew he was going to eat it. Because if I didn't want him to eat it, I would have made him with the capabilities to not eat it. Do you understand? It makes perfect sense. So what I'm saying is, when we make mistakes out of nothing, we make mistakes. We can't go back to it later and blame the mistake and say, well, it's just a mistake. No, you got to blame you. You created it, man. So if Satan is flawed, at some point, God has to look in the mirror. At some point. Let's be real. You made him. Now it's his fault. Now he's the devil. Come on, bro. No accountability. If I were God, I'd say, look, I ain't going to hold y'all accountable to what the devil do because I'm the one that made him. It's not y'all fault he exists. So don't worry about it. There is no sin. All right, I'm just gonna kill him. I'm gonna eliminate him from existence, so we ain't got to worry about it. But I'm not gonna blame y'all for being convinced by somebody that I made. I'm the one that made him that cunning. You guys are falling victim to someone that I created. Let's continue though. We're gonna go for a few more minutes, and we're gonna be off to the next time. I'm gonna start making these lives shorter.
Hold on, stop. I also advise him he shouldn't do this, and that's on live.
Yes, Pop.
This, see, you gotta understand one thing about Finny. One thing about Finny. Finny is 45 years old, gonna be 45 years old. Finny a grown man, period. A grown man.
He had a birthday coming.
All I can do is say, hey, and I could be giving bad advice. So he got to be the one to decipher that shit. People give me advice.
Oh, wow.
I got to be the one to decipher.
So if I give you bad advice, I'm going to say, well, you should have ignored it. You should have knew it was bad advice. So you're not taking no accountability, bro. You're an NFL player. He probably thought highly of you. He probably looked up to you in whatever way. If you funded him, you giving him money. He probably felt like you was breaking him off. He probably felt like you being an NBA player also helps him to build his channel and network. Bro, so now you're going to say you should have been a stronger man than that. The dude who you're saying is not a goober, the one who you easily manipulated into taking out your war, carrying out your war, you're saying he's not a goober. Come on, bro.
They might
Who is Nurse Viv?
What?
Who's Nurse Viv?
That's my wife.
They said Finny died because of D-Ware. What did your wife? She played a role?
These motherfuckers is idiots, first of all.
Did your wife play a role in saying
not at all. That's why I'm saying they idiots.
Okay.
Everybody,
how they know your wife's name is Nurse Viv?
Because that's what she goes by online. She was in Manny's chat. She was in Finny's chat. She was in the social media messing around. So you gotta understand, people say shit to get a rise out of you. You're not. And what I always say, if you really want to get at me, come fight me. If you ain't gonna fight me, if you ain't gonna agree to fight me, I'm not gonna pay attention to you. Because what's the end game? The end game is what happened to Finny. You're gonna have to shoot me because you ain't gonna whoop me. You see what I'm saying? When I turn 65, these lames on the internet, you're not gonna whoop me.
Listen to me. This is my thing. If you knew that Finny was a goober,
I didn't know Finny was a goober, and I'm
and
not
you
gonna
were ready to play it all the way out.
You keep calling him a goober all you want. Ain't no people that know Finny ain't gonna fucking roll with that shit. So
we
that's your
just
opinion.
watched his goober activity.
Right.
Okay, that's your opinion.
I'm gonna be real, bro.
Just like that person in the chat had their opinion, you have that same opinion.
Listen, I ain't got no issue with you, right? So can I be regular? Can I be regular Wack 100? I'm trying to be respectful. I can.
Hey, Wack, listen. If
he was a coward. No, we don't. But you don't like
you can say what you want, Wack.
So you said I wasn't coward activity?
Hey, Wack.
D-Ware.
Let me say something real fast. If you know
that wasn't coward activity running from his wife.
I just want to say something real fast. I'm gonna let you finish. If you notice the people in the chat that talk shit, they won't put a picture up or their real name up. It's always
I ain't tripping them, bro.
So I'm just telling you that shit that
you gotta engage with the people in the chat.
Hold on, you read the shit. So obviously you wanted to make a point. So that shit that they saying in the chat ain't shit because they know about it.
No, I don't know who,
but you read it. You read it for a reason.
No, because I thought I didn't know who that was. I'm trying
to. So anyway, let me let you say what you were saying.
You don't think that was a coward move? Him doing the dash?
Doing what?
And even his wife?
Wait. Doing what?
Him doing the dash. Your wife here.
Doing the dash.
Yeah. Your wife here. The thread is here. Where you gonna be? Right here, right in the middle. Keep it real. I would think.
Here's what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna give my opinion on that on a live stream just because I didn't see what he was doing. Yes, looking at it, we can all speculate. I can even say, "Damn, why didn't he jump in front of his wife?" Period. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking or what he was doing. I don't know that.
You know what he was thinking?
You see what I'm saying?
He was thinking what
you don't know that.
I know what he was thinking. He was thinking what his heart was pumping.
Right.
But it's weird though.
Because he was reacting to his own chemical stimuli in his body. And that's what exposes you. He was acting like a coward because he was scared. He would have wished that his wife would have just took off with him. He was getting out of the way. He was getting out of Dodge. And his wife was more confrontational than he was. Because she believed in Finny's size. She thought that he would do something. And he didn't. He left out here to dry. All that mouth. And we got to call it like we see it. Guys, Lord rest their souls. But the way they were carrying on was completely inappropriate. And that's exactly how you end up in some bullshit, bothering people.
You have nothing to say about Manny as if that shit was cool. Like, that's just pussy shit. Anybody that got to pull out a gun that ain't really being threatened or jumped or, you know, that's pussy shit. That's why I put, you know.
You don't make the rules. So anybody who do it that ain't being threatened to jump, that's pussy shit. What about somebody who you fucking with their money? Because I'm going to tell you something. Ain't that street code? Somebody fucking with your money, you handle them, right? How many people got hurt because they were selling on somebody else's block? You understand? Because they stole something from somebody. So you didn't directly go into his pocket, but you hurt his money, which means you stole from him. That's how he feels. So you sitting here saying, if he go into a gun and get a gun, he a bitch. So you dead. Why does any of that stupid shit matter? You can call it what you want. I hear a bitch because he pulled out a gun. Dude, you're gone. You're out of here. Leave him alone. This is crazy to me, bro.
It was pussies coming at me. That's why I left.
Question, bro.
And it wasn't over Manny. It was over another streamer.
Where you grow up at?
Listen, it was over another streamer talking crazy.
Hold on, Wack.
Yo, this is what I used to say. I had a song called this. First things first. When a man's money ain't right, it makes things worse. First things first. When a man's money ain't right, it makes things worse. You understand? And it's just a fact. Hang on.
Wack, let me finish. I left, if you really want to know the reason. It was over another streamer who ain't gonna bust a grape for shit, was talking reckless about me, talking like he want to fight and do this and pull up all this shit. And I pulled up on him one time. He was in our town at the casino. I pulled up. I said, "What's up, man? You got an issue with me?" It turned into him yelling for the fucking security to come. He's actually one said, "Let's go outside." I started walking outside. You know what he did? He walked because this is all on video too. He walks about 30 feet to go outside. He runs back in and says he's got a gun. That was his.
Who we talking about? Who is this dude you talking about?
I don't want to even give him no shine. They know.
You from Sacramento, right?
Right. I don't want to get this dude no shine. I've been done with him. I don't want to start.
What neighborhood you grew up in? You grew up in Oak Park?
Huh?
You grew up in Oak Park, Meadowview, 29th
I grew up
Street?
in South Sacramento,
right?
Right. And let's go outside. I started walking outside. You know what he did? He walked because this is all on video too. He walks about 30 feet to go outside. He runs back in and says he's got a gun. That was his.
Who we talking about? Who is this dude you talking about?
I don't want to even give him no shine. They know.
You from Sacramento, right?
Right. I don't want to get this dude no shine. I've been done with him. I don't want to start.
What neighborhood you grew up in? You grew up in Oak Park?
I left, if you really want to know the reason. It was over another streamer who talking reckless about me, talking like he want to fight and do this. And
they talk reckless about you, right? Watch this. But then when you show up, look at what happens.
Pull up all this shit. And I pulled up on him one time. He was in our town at the casino. I pulled up. I said, "What's up, man? You got an issue with me?"
So you calm. You hunted him out. You hunted him down. You pulled up because you about that. So you say calmly, "Hey, you got a problem with me?" What does he do? Because his chemical stimuli feels threatened, anxiety, he feels intimidated. Here's how he responds to this chemical stimuli. Watch, guys.
It turned into him yelling.
He starts yelling, projecting out because he wants attention. He doesn't want to fight. He's looking at the person he's supposed to have a problem with, but he's barking. This is what little poodles do. Bitch shit. Now, I want you guys to understand something. If somebody right in front of your face barking, that's what dogs do. Notice the big dog just ignoring. He's just ignoring because you don't hear the dogs. You hear the dogs barking, but you don't truly hear the dogs. See, the big dog hears the little dog. He's actually saying, "You bitch ass motherfucker. Your mama, your daddy, your kid, you ugly. You bitch, you bitch, you bitch." That's what the dog's saying. See, the dog can understand and you can't. You just hear barking. You understand? So when D-Ware approached this guy, and he said, "You got a problem with me?" He goes to barking. He's saying words, but he's still reacting to the same chemical stimuli that every other biological vessel does on this planet. So of course they think they're tough. They think that if they're in front of you, that they can react in this way. But what happens is their body tells on themselves. They start acting in panic mode like a cat. Heck, back all tall now. It's because you didn't want to fight and your body's telling on you. Your body language is clear. You are acting out to avoid confrontation. I promise you. So what he's describing is how humans behave when they're scared. So we know how cats behave when they're scared. They get taller, they make themselves appear larger to try and scare who they feel their predator is, who they're threatened by. They make noises. We know how dogs act when they're afraid. We know a snake will set all the way up to make itself look tall. DeHam said big facts. When you're scared and you're feeling intimidation, this is how your body reacts to the chemical stimuli of intimidation. I promise you guys, in a little bit, I'm going to show you guys every emotion and tell you what chemical stimuli is triggered inside of your body when you're experiencing this emotion. So you guys can better understand that you guys are reacting to who you are. If you're a bitch, it's going to show. It's going to show because your body will not lie on you. It can't lie on you. It's going to feel threatened. It's going to feel scared, and it's going to act that way. You're not in control. You think you are, but you're not. It's just a fact. So I'm starting a university called the University, Y-O-U, the University, where you are your textbook to understanding life's curriculum. And I'm going to teach you guys, all of you that have biological vessels, you are in a biological vessel. And if you are in one, you need to come to this class because I want you to understand who you are in your nature, not who you try to make up who you are. She said, Bakaya, peep how D-Ware is explaining how he did the exact same thing as Manny, right? Because the dude backed down. You see, he did the same thing. So he heard somebody talking about him online, and then he went in there just like Manny, right? And he saw the dude get petty. He got petty. I got a gun. I'm not coming out there. I'm not addressing you. But he said that's not a goober. So ask D-Ware what he feels about that guy who ran when he showed up. I bet he'll say he's a goober. Because he talk all this shit online, but says, don't you pursue me. I don't want no smoke. This is goober behavior. And the only reason that people are along with that shit is because they don't like you, D-Ham. Name men that's out here validating what Cali does. It's just women. Because women will weaponize your ass, bro. They really will. As long as you're protecting them, your behavior is not bad. Trust me. So they'll do that. But men don't get behind bitch shit. You don't see no men behind this nigga. Except for in his private life. Pause. Let's continue though, y'all.
For the fucking security to come. He's actually wants to say, let's go outside. I started walking outside. You know what he did? He walked, because this is all on.
See, he's right in front of you, but he's saying, let's go outside. This means he wants time to avoid you. See, y'all don't understand this. This person is directly in front of you. And he starts yelling, talking tough, and goes, let's go outside. Do you know why he's saying that? He's trying to keep from being humiliated. He doesn't want the people that he's around to see him get his ass whooped. He also wants to buy time to figure out how to avoid this situation. Notice Manny did none of that. He went and handled the situation. He didn't say, let's go somewhere else. Now, we ain't Goku, nigga. We're not going to no safe place. I'm getting you right here. Yeah, Goku would have took him out in the middle of nowhere so they could fight in the mountains. Nah, bro, we fighting right here. This ain't no game. Let's go outside. He was buying time so he could escape.
Video 2, he walks about 30 feet to go outside. He runs back in and says he's got a gun. That was his
Who
reason
we
for not
talking
coming
about?
outside.
Who is this dude you talking
I
about?
don't want to even give him no shine. They
Okay,
know.
you from Sacramento, right?
Right.
I'm gonna tell you about this time something happened with me, Jamie. One time I went to go pick Jamie up from work. She used to wait tables, right? And this guy was she was waiting on him. He had put down the girl was a waitress who also worked with Jamie, but they decided to eat afterwards. So her and her man decided to sit down and eat. White couple. And after it was over, she tipped Jamie a really good tip because they're co-workers. He didn't think she should tip that much. So he snatched the money off of the table and put like $1 back down. Like, don't give her that much. I'm waiting to pick Jamie up. So I'm there having a drink at the bar. And I see this motherfucker do this. It ain't my business. I know I shouldn't even have been there inside. I ain't go to her job and sit no more because I can't see shit like that. That was dirty. And I went to school with this guy. So I knew this guy. So I walked up on him like, hey, bro, that's not cool. You understand? This is what he did. He said, yeah, you right, my bad. He put the money back on the table. And then when he and his lady left, he went outside, got in his car, and then he starts yelling inside the restaurant. You can see him through the glass window saying, you bitch. He's outside, still in his car, but he got his arms outside of his, like holding him out, like, come at me, bro, while leaning out of his car door, still in the car, though. And he did that and drove off. He didn't say none of that shit inside the place. He waited till he got outside to start turning up. And when I got up to walk outside, he pulled out and backed off. Literally, y'all. It's crazy because they can't actually react calmly because their bodies, their physical bodies, are filled with chemical stimuli, and it makes them feel uncomfortable. So when they're feeling intimidated, they can't handle themselves cordially. They have to act irrational. They have to. It's their only way to escape. And they can't even help it.
I don't want to get this dude no shine. I've been done with him. I don't want to
What
start.
neighborhood you grew up in? You grew up in Oak Park?
Huh?
You grew up in Oak Park, Meadowview,
No, I
29th
grew up
Street?
in South Sacramento. Florin, between Florin and 24th Street. My folks, my cousins, and
I used to live in Sac. We had a spot, 2518 X Street, right? Yeah. I don't know. You old enough. Remember, probably in the late 80s, it was a shootout inside the Arden Mall. It was
vaguely. I do remember that.
Yeah. Well, that's what that was, right? So I kind of understand Sac. Back then, they called dope hubba, base heads, hubba heads, right? 2518 X Street, the street behind me was an alley, then it was Broadway, right? We was out there moving and doing what we was doing. So I know Sac is a serious place. So I know you understand what I'm saying. And you 7 years older than me, therefore your mentality and your way and style of fighting, right, is even harder than my generation because we learned it from y'all, right? It's that bumper jack style fight. You know what I'm saying, right? Probably how your uncles them taught you. And we both know, bro,
Right, I grew up like that.
under any circumstances, your woman, your children, your mama, if a threat is coming your way, you advance the threat. You don't go the other way and leave the female or the child in harm's way to deal with that. And if he would have did that as a man, he would have for sure saved her life and probably would have saved his own life. He might have would have took one, but if dude is 5'2", and you telling me he has some type of anything by himself, bro, I mean, you say that's your guy. If you would have been standing right there and you said y'all the same height, what you would have did with a dude 5'2" once you got up on him. Even if he got a gun, you at least could have prevented him from shooting her, right? Even if he got off, hit you in the chest, stomach, leg, whatever, you could have prevented that from happening. So I'm gonna be real. As a man, I can't. And you doing all this, and you playing the role. It don't matter.
Doing all what?
It don't matter if you've been to jail. It don't matter if you've been in the streets. We're talking man, just basic man responsibility.
Human responsibility.
Now listen, I'm not happy that this happened to these people.
No.
But and you keep saying why I'm not addressing Manny, because to every action it's a reaction.
Right.
And dude knew it was a fire blazing. And instead of him doing what you did and pulling away from it, he kept dumping fuel on the fire. And it burnt down, bro.
Right. Man, I like Wack 100. This is my first time actually listening to him. This brother got a lot of fucking knowledge, bro. He giving it up. I'm definitely subscribing to him. I'm gonna start listening to Wack 100, bro. He giving it up in a real way, yo. Real talk. I like how he holding him on topic. I like how he not letting him deflect. I like how he giving it to him straight, no chaser. Like I'm behind this 100%. This is I appreciate this damn content right here. And my brother asked, what do we learn from this? To understand, man, that consequences rule. There are always consequences to every action. So don't get caught up in ego. consider your family. If you got somebody to protect, some situations are best to avoid. Okay? One of the 48 laws of power is the best way to go about war is to never have to go into war. The best way to do your enemy is to do it without having to go to war. And sometimes subduing your enemy is overcoming the wiles of them, not allowing them to bother you, understanding that their tactics are powerless. Sometimes you got to choose the lesser of two evils. And some of them is just walking away. Even if it looks like you're scared or you're being punked because you're letting this person talk about you and you ain't saying nothing. If you know that consequences are there, consider the consequences of every move, no matter how you feel. Because if you let chemical stimuli dictate how you respond, you're going to fuck your life up. I promise you. You're not right. And just because you feel that way, your body will lie to you. So reacting in your emotions gives another person power over you. This is a fact.
After the incident, obviously, we all wish we would have done something different. I wish I would have done something different.
You shouldn't have never told him to attack his finances.
Nah, it was either that or he was gonna whoop his ass and go to jail. I honestly felt Manny.
I would have rather he whooped his ass and went to jail.
Well, he didn't. It wouldn't have done him no good in jail.
Yes.
Now, to me, based on where D-Ware grew up, why is he choosing feminine tactics like hurting somebody's money instead of just fighting straight up? When you had a beef with this guy, you went straight to go confront this guy. You didn't try to mess with his money. And that's what tells me D-Ham was really, not D-Ham, D-Ware was really behind this in a real way. He was really behind this in a real way because he wanted to hurt Manny himself. He wasn't simply telling Finny how to handle his own issue with Manny. He was telling him how to hurt him for his own benefit, to hurt his money. And this is a fact. Come on now. Because when you got mad at old boy, you didn't try to hurt his money and he was online talking about you, talking tough. You went to confront him. So why not tell Finny to handle it like you would have handled it? Come on, bro. I didn't want him to beat him up. But you went to go beat this other guy up. Come on, bro. You should have advised him to do exactly what you would have done, what you were proven to do. But you said no, fuck with his money. You told him to troll more.
It would have. He'd have been in jail.
That's you. That's your opinion.
His wife would have been on Las Vegas Boulevard. He probably wouldn't have been antagonizing me.
And like, can I say something? This is a conversation. Wack has his opinion on how shit should go down. I got my opinion. The chat got their opinion. Everybody got their opinion. I'm fine with my opinions. I can live with.
Are you saying it's all Manning's fault?
Huh?
You saying it's all Manning's fault?
Nah, hell no. Everybody had a piece in this. Mead, Finny's chat, Bubbly, Manny, Julie. Everybody had a piece in this. It's a shame that this happened. Period. We all know that. It happened. You have your opinion from what you see. I came at you. That ain't how the man is. That's not him. He's not a goober. In your eyes, maybe he is a goober. In some of these people's eyes, he could be a goober. Fine. In my eyes, he's not a goober. Period. So everybody got their opinion. I hit you just to say, hey, that ain't it. Because the way you can't hear you, Wack. Wack, your sound ain't on. I can't hear him. Can the chat hear him?
Look, let me define.
We couldn't hear you. We couldn't hear you, Wack.
Okay, let me define goober. When it's a situation, he was more silly than he was serious.
He was more what? Silly than what?
Silly than he was serious. He was playing with a dude.
I will agree with you on that. He didn't. He took it as still.
And that's Cali all day. This isn't serious. He's playing. He's a goober. You understand? Seriously, guys. He's playing. He's online playing. He uses it to play with people's emotions and get under their skin. There's no real beefs. He does it because he doesn't like them. He does it because he decides in his mind that they either whack or lame or fake or whatever the case he wants to decide. And he's moving on a whim, his own chemical stimuli. It has nothing to do with nothing. So he's a goober. Anybody can go online and hate on somebody because they want to. Come on, bro. That's the easy way. That's the easy way out. Make your life. Make your documentary. See, that's the hard way out. See, weak people choose to be destructive because it's easy. They wake up every day to antagonize, but they won't wake up to create that documentary. So that actually takes work. It takes focus. They can't, and they don't have that. They'll keep threatening to create a documentary to help people, but they'll never do that. We're going to give it 5 more minutes and we out, guys, until the next time. This is good. This is a good interview. I'm going to stay with this interview until we work our way through it. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, I think I may be back tomorrow. If not, the next day to continue on this interview. Let's continue.
Still fun and games. He didn't, like you say, he didn't read Manny. I think a lot of people didn't read Manny that was involved in this.
You know why he didn't read
But
Manny?
listen, hold on. Let me say this also. At a high school, he got married early. So in your eyes, he may be a goober. Maybe he don't have the quick forward thinking like you with street stuff or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean?
Why you keep saying street stuff? Let me
I guarantee you. Hold on.
And so this is what I'm saying, guys. I think I'm going to end about here, but listen, guys. This is Cali. He's messing with people online that he doesn't know, talking about their children or putting their children's name in stuff, right? Which he knows will get under a man's skin. Then he thinks it's funny if he actually gets under their skin. If they call him and threaten him, he thinks that's funny. He thinks that's funny. He doesn't understand this as a man's way of trying to give you a chance here. A man's way of trying to prevent himself from crashing out because you're making him feel like he has to take you out to get you to stop because you're disrespecting him past his boundaries. And typically when men think this way, we forget about our future and we forget about what's wise and what's not wise. And I don't want D-Ham to get there. But Cali thinks that's funny. And see, I don't play with people like that online because I'm smarter than that. I take life more seriously. I don't know what they would do. So I don't antagonize people. You see what I'm saying? And so D-Ham doesn't either because we're men. It doesn't mean we're cowards. It means we're fully aware of consequences. You don't go bothering somebody's children, their wife, their parents, nothing like that. A man is destined to protect. His duty is to protect. So don't talk about his family or he's going to feel like he has to protect them. Now, Manny's claiming that he is acting in self-defense, which means he feels he was protecting something. Now, he feels this in a delusional way. He closed the distance, went inside of every casino, made several videos saying that I'm looking for you, but still feels strongly that he was self-defending himself. Okay, why would he feel this way? Even though he did all those things that obviously says this isn't self-defense by definition. Well, he was ridiculed online daily. His money was attacked, which hurt how he provided for his children, which hurts how he protects his family. He felt like he was going to be hurt by either a regular follower or anybody else associated with this. He didn't feel safe. His person, his character was being demeaned by all kinds of people through Finny on his platform, using his platform as a weapon to bring down Finny's character and brand on a daily basis. They said it became a safe haven for people who didn't like Manny to go to Finny's channel and talk about him. I think we can see, put a 1 in the chat. We know it's not self-defense by definition, but put a 1 in the chat if you can see how Manny believes this. Can you see how Manny believes he was protecting and defending something, even though he was not in imminent danger? Can you guys see this before we end this particular show? This will be how we end the show. Put a 1 in the chat, family. I want to see it. I'm going to give you guys a few moments. And hit that like button if you're still here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can understand why Manny felt he was protecting something, even though he was going out of his way to find so-called trouble. Right? Can you see how he felt like this act would protect his family? Denise Swan put a 1 in the chat. Denise Swan says she can see how this act to Manny, he believed that this was somehow protecting something, protecting his family, his livelihood, his legacy. Okay, so it's not self-defense by law's standard, right? Being in imminent danger, but he felt he felt threatened. And that is part of Nevada law. So some attorney may try and argue that he wasn't in imminent danger, but he felt in danger. He did feel the psychological pressure of feeling like he was kind of unsafe. And he does do his content in the public. He don't do his content in his bedroom. He does his content in the public with strangers. And he's made videos saying that he felt unsafe. Okay. Terry Dow put several 1s in the chat. Okay. Sandra LaSure, she put a 1 in the chat. Lupac Baby put a 1 in the chat. Lacey put a 1 in the chat. So we understand now. I don't see any tools yet. Okay. So I could see how he believes he was protecting himself. Now, I don't know if that'll work. I don't believe it would work to get him off of the charges altogether, but I do believe it could reduce it from murder one to manslaughter. And let's just pay close attention. I know that, politically, we can move cases by how we talk online and how we react to certain things. So the judge may hit him with the book because he doesn't want people to feel like they can follow suit of Manny, because cyberbullying is at an all-time high. So they may hit him with the book just to prove a point. But if they listen to this case through and through, and the jury listens to this case, I believe they'll understand Manny too. And I think it may be all in how the jury, the judge presents it. I don't know if this will be a case that'll be online or what. I would really like to see this. I really like to see how this works out, because I've seen how cyberbullying can lead to someone unaliving themselves. And now we see how it can lead to someone unaliving other people. And there's another case where this girl went on live and exposed her boyfriend, and he did some exposing on her about her having herpes and all this stuff. And I think he ended up unaliving her. I haven't completely followed that case. Jamie was showing it to me, and then I seen everybody else talking about it. But I have to cover that one too, because we're seeing how using social media as a weapon could have fatal consequences. Okay. Because people don't know how to go back out in society and live once you've ruined their name. Now, we saw this some years ago. Anybody remember the video I reviewed where the guy went live and said, I just ended my baby mama's life. She was pregnant. She didn't have a baby yet. But she said something to me that my ex said, my baby mother said. She said, right, Sandra, you're right. You're already there. She said to me, you will never see your children again. And he said, I remembered my baby mother telling me that. And I remember what she put me through. She told the world that I molested my children, made it uncomfortable for me to be even around my children. He said, so when I heard my future baby mother, the one who's carrying, say, you ain't going to see your child again, he said, I just snapped and I ended her right there. And he said, but before I go to jail, before I end myself, I'm going to end my baby mother, because she's the one who did this to me initially. And he said, today is the day. And just as he was saying this, she came to the door because he was dropping his kids out. So she had to let the kids in. She didn't know today was the day. And he said, today. She saw the gun in his hand. She tried to close the door, but he got his foot wedged between the door and pushed in there, and he ended her. And then he ended himself. It was public news. It was breaking news. And my video was saying, yes, he was wrong. Yes, he was wrong. But you guys need to understand consequences. All we can do is say this man is wrong. We can't wake her up from the dead. We can't give her life back. All we can do is say he's wrong. So we have no power over this situation, except but for to learn from it. So what did we learn? Don't go online playing God, thinking you can strip somebody of their reputation. Don't go online putting a cloud over somebody's head, believing that you can create a storm for them and ain't nothing gonna happen to you. You won't get the lightning. I promise you, if you create thunder for somebody else, a rainstorm for somebody else, you may very well get the lightning. Whether they're right or wrong. Yeah, it says thou shalt not kill. Absolutely, we understand that. But that's just something you can utter, because that phrase, that commandment, don't keep people from doing it. So what do you have to learn? To me, that's like the rabbit thinking it don't have to look up when it leaves its hole. Like eagles don't scoop down and pick his ass up. Stop not learning from reality. You don't have the right to, you can't afford to not learn from reality. You can't afford to go out here and be dumb, to create rules that don't apply. The rabbit don't tell the eagle, well, you shouldn't pick me up and eat me. I wasn't bothering you. The eagle don't give a fuck about none of that. So you better look out. Talking about right and wrong. Come on, y'all. Adapt to life. Leave people alone. Leave them alone. And that's why he can't say Manny is wrong. And to be honest with you, neither can Beware, because he showed up to fight somebody. So he can't say Manny is wrong. Like Lupac said, he is Manny. Somebody was talking about you online and you went to him. Why would you do a thing like that? You just said you're not going to throw your NFL career money away for Manny and them. I mean, for Finny and them. But you would throw it away for you for some random talking crap online, somebody who you don't even want to get no name to. You're just gonna throw your life out there for somebody you won't even give a name to today. So you know you was on one, as they say, on that day that you approached this guy. D-Ham, that's why I say it's not wise to approach this guy. Because even though you're justified and people would understand why you did it, it would cost you your freedom. And he ain't worth it, bro. Come on, bro. He ain't worth it. That's why I ignore him. And he's mad about it. That's why he keeps trying to get our attention. He needs our energy. He needs it. And that fuels his people to give him what little support that he does get. Just know that that's him spiraling out and he's caught up in his own madness. That ain't none of your business, bro. That ain't none of my business. So because he's still living in hell mad, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm over here minding my business, building mine. So what did we learn from here? The brother asked, right? That the universe is the greatest teacher. And we need to stop arguing with it, okay? And act accordingly, okay? Every animal evolves due to the universe. The chameleon can change colors due to the universe, due to its own physical vessel. You think the chameleon decided in its own brain to change colors? You think it decides to turn green when it steps on grass? This is its body, its chemical stimuli. Its body, its physical body is reacting to the nature around it. It does not decide these things. Just like you don't decide to turn coward when someone confronts you about the shit you've been doing online. Just like you don't decide that you're going to approach somebody because they was talking about you online. You find out the hard way when your body reacts to that chemical stimuli. I'm telling you guys. And somebody's going to argue that this was not premeditated, that Manny acted on his chemical stimuli. And you could say he was protecting his ego. Well, we all have one. Why were you attacking his ego? That's the problem. They don't want to consider what they're doing. They think winning an argument or something like that is something funny when you're 50 years old. Come on, man, we're too old for this. Wack is really exposing this, yo. So come back to me tomorrow or the next day. I'll definitely promote the video and let you guys know when, because we're going to continue with this interview because he's truly exposing it. Lupac, you should review this video. It's really good. But anyway, I'll check y'all later, man. Peace to everybody. Look at the outcome in a vacuum. Absolutely, Eric. You're absolutely right, brother. Peace to you guys. Till next time.